Now, Aurelian.
Hello. Welcome back to Bard College. We were here last week, descending into this cavern below Feladrandor, where the party are still in search of Freddy and his whereabouts. He seemed to have met a half-drow mage called Talabaste, and they both left and arrived back here in Feladrandor together. With the help of a solar, this angelic force from the skies above, they found the entrance to this cave after discovering that the island was deserted, seemingly evacuated in a hurry. After some speculation surrounding a temple of Corellon, the party sought to further their suspicions with any evidence they could find in the caverns below. After getting lulled into a false sense of security with some bats, the party progressed down a cavern of mushrooms that they'd chosen following the advice of a talking mask that indicated the start of the corridor. And then May went for a swim and found herself surrounded by chul crustaceans that had swum up from below. After an interesting fight where the dynamics, it wasn't, you weren't able to kind of gang up on the chuls and to swim across the water. May's found herself in this curious boat being swam after by Joxy, Red, and Matilda, while Giselle, seemingly not wanting to get her feet wet, stands on the shore. So, what do you do?
Is there any way to move this boat quickly?
Give me a second.
In under 40 seconds, specifically.
But why under 40 seconds?
Because banishment.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's just one that's banished.
Yeah. Give me a second.
But I don't want it.
Sorry. Just make a... Oh, what did you discover about this boat previously?
Magical.
Yeah.
That was
Okay.
it.
May, you discovered it was magical with a... Was it an Arcana check?
I think so.
Okay. There's a strange carving that seems to just dance and flicker in the light. Only somebody who knows what to look for when inspecting magic items would see it. It's the boat is about 10 feet wide and 30 feet long, although it doesn't appear that way on the map, annoyingly. It's just a word. And the word is a form of Sylvan.
I'll bring my glasses, my scribe's lenses, from on top of my head onto my nose so I can try and read it.
The pronunciation in Sylvan is shrimpkin.
Okay. That's not a familiar word to me.
No, it's a Sylvan word. Shrimpkin.
I'll go. Shrimpkin! 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 Shrimpkin!
Do I hear
as you
it?
say, Shrimpkin. No, you're too far away,
Okay.
Giselle. As you, I really want to show you this. That's another thing that I can't do. I'm going to copy the image and show you what happens. Try and maybe post it in the Discord. In fact, fuck it. I'm just going to post it in WhatsApp. That's what I'm doing.
Woo!
This is what happens when you say that word. Beep. There we are. The image is far too good not to share. The boat sprouts little duck legs and climbs out of the water onto the side.
Fuck. That is insane.
Cool!
That is so good. That is the exact opposite of what I thought it was gonna do.
Since you got the magic word, like the boat seems to take on like a personality. Like it just like shakes itself off as it steps out the water and then like lays down like a duck just sitting down like next to you.
Okay.
There don't seem to be any oars or anything, and the sail doesn't look like it's going to catch anything except a cold. Like it's just it's tattered.
Red, swim faster! The boat came to life and wants to eat me! Swim faster!
No! It doesn't want to eat me, but you have to get out of the water.
Okay. I'll swim to the edge over here.
Yeah, I'll get behind.
Can I get the boat to clamber onto the dry land?
Yeah, that's what it's kind of done. Like it's got out of the water and just sat on the edge.
Cool. In that case, I would like ready a spell for the jewel for whenever it gets back, and shout to the others to do the same.
Joxy climbs out of the water, and she like looks at the boat and just mouths like, "What the fuck?"
Joxy, that is exactly where the thing was before she managed it. Move!
Well, the boat's not really there, but yeah.
We're out of the water.
Yeah, you're out of the water. Okay. We're going to go in the same initiative as... No, we're not, because I deleted that. Cool. Well done, me. Hold on. Oh, yeah, we are. We're going the same initiative as it was. So, a few seconds elapse. And let's just see if this works. Are you gonna do this? Ah, there it is. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it appears. Who had ready the spell? Okay, Mia, what spell had you ready?
I told the dead.
Okay, so tell me what I have to
Wizzy
do.
save.
Wizzy save.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. The Wizzy save I roll is 14.
That's a fail.
So,
Oh, this is interesting. It automatically rolled 4d8 plus 6, but it should be 4d12 plus 6, but I don't know how to change that.
Damn.
why the hell would it roll the wrong dice?
Because it's the told that it has two different damage dice depending on whether the target was damaged or not, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
that is gash.
Yeah.
Does it
But
have,
it's a bit of an exception, so shall I just roll 4d12 in Google?
Yeah, whatever. I just want to know the damage.
26.
26.
Yeah.
Okay. it's like reacting to this vibration, and yeah, it looks rough now. This particular one.
Mhm.
So we will go back to initiative order unless anybody else had a held action. No. Okay. So the
I feel like I
next
knew what
person
was
to
going to
go.
happen.
Yeah. Giselle, you would be next. I don't know how.
Firebolt.
You're quite a way away.
I just did the ruler and it was 90.
Sweet.
Firebolt.
120. Did you see my... There we go. 21?
21 hits.
21 damage, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think. Yeah, it like this firebolt crests over the armor and like blows off some of the crustacean's protection, and you can see like like sinew and ligature below the shell, as if you just like cracked off like half a lobster's protection. So
Giselle
now
would
it's
celebrate with a woohoo, and probably only Tilly or Red could hear it. If that, it's dancing on her own.
Yeah.
speaking of Tilly, it's her turn next.
Okay, cool. I don't think I've got much to contribute here. I can't see Mir. So we'll work out some healing after this thing is dead. But I do want to move sort of very gingerly and carefully. If I can select I can't fucking select my token. I don't know what happened. This is stupid.
Press the
Can't select your
hand.
token.
I press the hand.
Or take the hand off.
I can't. Anyway.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Maybe it was just too close to the darkness.
No,
Let me just...
I used to be able to select everything, and now I can't select anything, and I'm just clicking.
We can move it for you.
Oh, got it.
You got it?
Yeah. So I want to very gingerly sort of move into this nuke and carefully and stealthily check what if there's any dangers down there.
Remember the squares are 10 feet.
So how much would that be? More or less 20. Yeah, okay, so I guess I can move 5 more feet. So tiny bit here, I would say. Is my full movement.
Okay.
I use my action to dodge.
Dodge action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just bear with me 1 second.
And I'm on the lookout.
Mm-hmm. Okay. With your all you see further down this cavern as you walk down are just oddly shaped chunks of rock strewn about this cave, which goes on as far as you can see. There is a really strong smell of ammonia.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, that'll be the end of your turn.
Yep. I'll just say to Red, something stinks here, Red. I don't like it. That's it.
Okay. Now the Chul gets to go, and it's going to clamber up to the boat and do a couple of pincer attacks. One on Joxy, which misses, but one on Mia. 25, Mia.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. Okay. Just grab it so it's like closer to you. So yeah. Oh, Barry, are you in the boat currently?
Uh-huh.
You have +1 to your armor class while you're in the boat. Does
Oh,
it still
that's
hit?
good. 25 still hits, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then the damage is going to be 11 bludgeoning damage as it tightens a pincer around you, and you are grappled.
Ow.
But it's now your go.
Okay, I'm going to cast inflict wounds on it.
Mm.
Because I hate it. 17 hit.
17 just hits.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. 38 damage.
So while in the claws of this jewel, tell me how your inflict wound spell destroys this creature.
Mm.
I wanna like peel one of the claws off me and like hold it like this and inflict wounds cast at such a high level, it's like 6th level or something. Just completely like shrivels that and then spreads to the rest of its fucking horrible claws and they all shrivel and let me go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reduced to a shriveled mess, this jewel's armor like breaks up and it slops over the side of the boat. Cool. Jox is like, oh, that was gross.
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay?
No.
You look real
beat me
bad.
up. Yeah. Where is everyone? Hello?
Giselle.
Smells
Can you-
like fish and piss over here.
Yeah, it's
Hang
not.
on.
It's not nice.
I can come and pick you up in my boat. Come on, Shrimpkin.
What do you say to Shrimpkin?
Shrimpkin.
Tally
No, what do
ho.
you say to it?
Come on, this way.
This way? It like stands up on its legs and then like stomps around in a circle like a dog looking for somewhere to sit and then sits back down.
Southeast, Shrimpkin.
It stands up, like looks around,
Whips up the
orientates itself,
compass.
and then jumps into the water and starts paddling.
So cool.
You don't need any oars. This thing will paddle itself.
Cool.
Does it just make duck sounds when it's?
I'm gonna go
Good
and
joke.
pick up these two first.
Nice boat.
Thanks, it walks.
Yeah, I saw. It's pretty crazy.
Giselle, we're coming for you.
Okay, I'm gonna. You go and pick Giselle up. Yeah, you're all in a boat now. Cool. Yeah, Giselle, the rudder of this boat seems to like almost waggle a little bit like a duck's tail.
Okay, cute. Hey,
Duck's
you.
tail.
What's
Woohoo.
next? Well done, Mia, for surviving that, by the way.
Do you look rough, Mia? How many hit points do you have?
Yeah, 58.
Oh,
You look-
not that rough.
Oh,
Quite
You
rough.
look. You
Yeah.
look quite rough. Are we resting? We're probably not resting. I wouldn't assume. We're not going to have time. Let me help you out a little bit. I want to keep some of the higher ones in reserve just in case shit really hits the fan. But I'm going to do a 5th level cure wounds.
Wait.
Hmm?
Let me cast Beacon of Hope first.
Isn't that amazing? So 40 hit points then. Yeah. 5d8.
How long does Beacon of Hope last?
It lasts,
No.
I think, a minute. A
Oh, yeah.
minute. So
Okay.
I might also. Oh my god! I've accidentally held it. I've died. Whoops.
Chug a potion too.
I'll cast another Cure Wounds on me.
Maybe keep the spell. Those are quite useful. And I'll give you a superior healing potion.
You sure?
Yeah, absolutely. I've got 2. It's those that we bought from that guy in City of Brass. You know, it's got a bit of
Okay.
weird color to it, but I'm sure it's fine.
If you're sure.
Yeah.
How many hit points is that?
It's 8d4 plus 8, so it would have been another 40.
Cool. Thanks for doing that maths for me.
No worries.
When you chug this particularly unusual healing potion, it tastes like cinnamon really strongly. You recover the 40 hit points, and until your next short or long rest, you are resistant to fire damage.
Hey, that's so cool.
Cool.
Gotta be honest, I wanted somebody to try this out, so I know what it does. Thank you, Mir.
Where did you get them, did you say?
We got them together from the guy in the warehouse in City of Brass.
Is it the imps?
It
Oh,
was the weird fire dwarf, I think it was.
Oh yeah, the Aza.
Yeah.
Yes.
He was a weirdo, and we got my what is it called?
Tiara.
Tiara. Yeah, that's the thing. That's
Okay.
Is it the one that I was trying to get in on the pyramid scheme with?
yeah, maybe.
No, he was a tourist. The
No,
tour
it was
trader guy,
different,
different
yeah.
place. Same location,
Fond
Different.
memories.
building. Yeah.
It
Yeah,
is.
you can still sell towards the fire plane later if you want.
It is. It's a jade. It's a jade circlet. That's what it's called, because that's a specific spell component.
So,
Good times. Good times. You feeling better, Amir? You got
Yeah. I'm
you got
sorry.
really close to
Swimming off.
seafood.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't know that would happen. I feel like maybe we could use this boat and see what this water's got to show for itself.
Yeah, maybe this. If I got my bearings right, this thing right here, this section of the underground river going that way seems to be kind of going back more or less towards where we came
the
from.
current of this is coming towards you as well.
So how does your magical boat seem to be doing against the current?
Yeah, it's having to paddle constantly. It doesn't look like it would make it up very quickly, or if it did, I don't know. Would it get tired? You have no idea.
If we help it, maybe. I've got my staff I could use as an oar, or somebody could use it. Actually, in fact, do we have any? Is there any wood around here in the cave? Probably not, right?
No.
But there was also a bridge up by where I found it. We could try under there.
Yeah, water seems to be rushing that way, right? So maybe a waterfall.
Yeah, you've got water going that way where you just highlighted. So by the bridge. It's not letting me highlight things. Hold on.
I saw your thing for a second. Oh, there you go.
There you go. So there's that way. There is upstream as well. It's just a little bit tougher to get up there. And there's this way as well.
And that's
and you can, of
downstream.
course, disembark and go on land here where you found it. And there's also here. So there's lots of options. This is like a real...
And I guess there's one we're not seeing. Asmir sort of sailed next to this nook.
Oh, yeah. That's also upstream.
Right.
Also where we came from is higher up, I think.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah. Does this boat seem it's gonna like follow us, right? If we could just use it to travel on on land as well, right? It could just take.
Yeah.
Charge into battle on that thing.
Yeah,
Does how do you speak, Sylvan?
Mm-hmm.
Does the word shrimpkin mean anything to you?
Ooh. Does it?
Yeah. Shrimpkin is like a casual / informal term that someone might use for a subordinate or underling in Sylvan.
I repeat that.
Oh.
Subordinate.
Is it derogatory?
Mm,
No, just
Potentially.
casual or informal.
Okay. I wonder who this belongs to.
I'm so glad you've got a pet now. It's so fun. Might be.
Like me, I've got my tiny bird that I remember I have all the time.
That's right. Yeah, he's with you all the time. The little
All the
bird.
time. I talk about him all the time. Fluffy.
Fluffy, the time traveling bird
Yeah.
with gigantic trauma. Where are we going? Where we go? Should we roll for it? The corridor that me and Red were in, we could. It stinks there. Very strong ammonia smell. Could just mean like droppings or but also could be something lurking there.
Or a
I
red
guess-
herring of the way in. Ooh. I go for the first option.
okay. I don't think there's any particular way that speaks to me more than the other, so I'm willing to flip a coin or go wherever you guys
I vote where the bridge is.
Yeah,
Sure.
I mean the bridge
Well,
goes.
Yeah, okay, sorry.
A bridge goes somewhere. Like it's on a definite path. So that might help. And also, I was just thinking, like, if the boat was pulled up on the other side over there, then presumably someone disembarked on that side and then carried on in that direction. Right?
Ooh.
That actually is a very good point. Very good point. And we are here after somebody. So
you're going to go the way that you found the boat?
I mean,
Sure.
it's a pretty sound
Yeah.
logic from Red
Yeah.
that,
Yeah.
I would say.
Okay, let me just reveal a bit more.
It's going to meet up with that bridge, right? To the
Mm.
north, for sure.
Okay, let me just. Huh. Okay.
What was that?
Oh no!
Holy shit! No, don't look! Don't look!
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Cool.
It burned into my retina. Stop.
Oh well. Fog of War. It's.
We're starting from scratch.
I'll reveal. Let me just. Sorry. Fucking bullshit. All right. Let's just reveal a bit of this cabin again.
But you're never coming back to this ever again.
No, it's absolute shit. Okay. So before you, you see a. It's just a relatively quiet corridor that branches off to the left and right. Before that kind of tunnel, you see another tunnel kind of arc round to the right, and and you would obviously see then that the bridge does indeed connect to places. So the question is, are you going to go to the northwest, or are you going to go northeast?
Following up from Red's excellent deduction before, can I jump out the boat and look for any signs of someone going in any directions? Marks, kicked rocks, footprints, anything?
Make an investigation or survival check.
Guidance?
Guidance! Right, so let's roll that. That gave me...
It's really high DC, this.
Okay, so it's probably not going to work out. Why is it not showing? I did roll... Okay, so I rolled a 19 and then that d4. Let's see what that does.
How do you roll a d4?
Left-hand side of your character sheet, there's like a red circle with a d20 on. You can click on it and select a single die to roll.
Cool.
Mine's blue, but okay.
Every day's a learning day.
Sorry,
blue.
Lucy. Maybe everybody's characters.
Depends what colour have you set on your sheet.
Already in.
Mine's
With
red.
a 21,
That's right.
you see footprints. They're very faint, but they seem to go in the northwesterly direction.
So this this middle corridor here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
You can move tokens up there if that's where you would be, your token anyway.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm like, I think I can see someone going that way. I can't be sure if it's the people we're looking, if it's Freddy or anybody from the prison, but
it's definitely more than one person.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's my best guess is we could try and follow, and I could keep watching for other signs, and Red, maybe you could help me out, and the rest can just follow up from the boat and keep an eye on us from above, from a walking tower vantage point.
The boat, it won't be able to get much further than either here or here.
No, I thought we were going to keep him forever and take him everywhere.
Oh no. Anyway.
Oh no. Oh well.
Fine.
Giselle, can't you, if they're close enough, you can see invisible creatures and
Free
stuff.
sight, 10 feet.
What if Tilly, if you wanted to try and track those steps, why don't I turn you invisible? And then Giselle can follow closely behind so we don't lose sight of you.
Ooh, I love being invisible.
Okay.
Yes.
Tactical.
Let's do that.
Okay,
Let's
so I
do
will
it.
cast invisibility.
And you're casting invisibility on
Tilly.
Giselle.
Just
on
on Tilly.
Mhm.
And I
And then the
can
idea
see
being,
her.
Giselle can still see. Yeah.
Okay.
10 feet.
Why don't you
say.
guys move your tokens up?
Do a little.
Joxy says to me, are we going?
We're going.
It happens.
Okay,
I'm
as the
A
last
now.
person steps out of the boat, it like sits itself down and its feet like disappear and it looks like a mundane boat again.
I'll give it a pat.
From
I went
inside or
back.
outside the boat?
Like as I'm getting out, so I guess from the inside.
Yeah. It like kind of like a cat looking for a scratch.
Oh, I stay forever and I abandon my friends.
Screw the world. I am staying
Yeah.
here with Shrimpkin.
Yeah.
Does it make little duckling noises too?
Yeah, cheaps. Okay. Tilly, you are now following some tracks. So they're very faint, and the caver's still quite wet and watery. So the DC will get higher as you make the next survival check.
Sure. I would like to make progress quietly, stealthily, if you want me to roll that as well.
Okay. You can do that, but being quiet and creeping around will actually, rather than make you get your roll to separate check, it will just increase the DC of your survival check even further.
That's. I think that's fine. I think.
Okay.
I think it's important not to get ambushed by anything here. So, let me try that. Damn, it's the same roll. Well, it's 19, but I'm assuming I didn't get. No, I probably didn't get the thingy because you can't see me.
Well, I can't cast guidance because it's concentration. I'm concentrating on
That's right.
invisibility.
Okay, so 19 it is.
So if you move your token up to the fork in this tunnel here, bit up a bit further.
Oh, sorry, it wasn't
fork.
all.
Yeah.
There you go.
The footprints seem to kind of become lost in the kind of like claggy mud on the floor. There's a left and right direction.
Okay. I whisper. I wait for Giselle. Wave to her. She can see me. Get closer, and I just whisper
I'm
to
there.
her.
I'm just following you regardless.
Whisper. I can't. It's too wet. I can't see any marks. But I don't know.
I have to pretend that you did, and we'll just follow it.
I have a good feeling about north direction. I don't know why.
Okay.
So, do you want to?
Well, let's go with it then.
Yeah, let's do. All right, stay close. Do.
Come on, Joxy.
Someone else bring Joxy. Fuck off.
I forgot that I could.
Yeah. You come to a cavern. This like turn in the cavern, and Tilly, you would see quite clearly that it just doubles back.
Oh, Giselle, I definitely picked the right thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Let's
this is the way.
Just as you're going past, I'll allow you one more survival check.
Let's do it. Come on, +10. Jesus. Do better. God damn it. Third time I rolled a 9.
Oh.
No, never mind.
Wow.
The cavern just reverts back on itself.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I think basically when I get here, I probably see the boat in the distance from this angle somewhere, and I just stop, and you just still invisible, but you hear Tilly just say, "God damn, I have no idea where we're supposed to be going. I shouldn't probably lead this. I'm so sorry, everyone."
Try the bridge.
I am useless. Let's go to the bridge, and I jog to the bridge. Was there
How long does
anything?
your invisibility last?
Let me check. Concentration up to an hour.
Cool.
Okay.
There wasn't anything here done, was there? No.
No.
Cool. Jesus, so red.
But you didn't
okay.
see footprints that way.
I did, and I'm starting to think that the person who walked that way also didn't know the way. So,
or they could like go through stone and stuff.
I mean, it's possible we could
Giselle.
go back and.
Oh,
make a nature check for me.
a nature. Oh well, this is going to be interesting.
Guidance.
Oh.
You're not helping her with anything.
Oh God, I don't think it's gonna matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Never mind.
Okay. It wasn't a 1 though, so winner.
Winner, winner. If it would have been better if it was a 1, I would have made you re-roll.
Oh.
2 is the worst you can get next to Tilly. All right, okay. I'm gonna try to tiptoe over the bridge as stealthily as I can. But when I'm on top of the bridge, I would like to take a good look.
It collapses.
It collapses. I would like to take a good look to the left to see what's that way. Just more underground
just
river.
goes along as far as you can see.
Does it sound like there's a waterfall there? You mentioned like very strong current, I think, last time.
Hold on. Apologies. No, the water does speed up, but it also speeds up in another direction as well. So the current is strong, but you don't hear a waterfall from here.
I understand. That's cool. Does the bridge, as I'm standing in the middle of it, since I'm the lightest, I should probably maybe help my friends to determine that before they step on it. Does it seem structurally sound for someone heavier than me?
Oh yeah, this is made of stone. You notice as you walk across that the stones are fashioned or carved in the image of gargoyles.
Ooh, okay. Well, I don't like that, but I mean, there's no accounting for taste, right?
Mhm.
It's just some art, obviously. I am going to try and go across to the other side.
Okay, just hold on 1 second. Yeah, you can see cave spreading out before you. Yeah, you do see purple. In fact, if you all move up behind Tilly, I will say that you see veins of glittering quartz streak the walls of this crystal cave. You can. I don't think anybody speaks this language, but you can hear some creatures who are in a. To you, it just kind of sounds like. Imagine, if you will, 3 cement mixers filled with rocks trying to have a conversation with each other.
This is a really good visual. All right. That's awesome.
I will just. Yeah, they're definitely coming from the left, or where the crystal veins, the quartz crystal veins, grow richer.
Cool.
It's quartz.
Yeah.
Good time to break, I think.
Oh yeah, it's that time already. Cool.
Quick. All right. See you in 20.
Yeah. See you in 20. Hello, welcome back. The party saw off the tools and went for a wander around a cave with some hard to track / disappearing footprints. They made it across a bridge and found their way into a sparkly crystal cavern. So yeah.
Am I right to say that this bit on the right of us sort of curls back into the lake?
Yeah, I'll reveal that.
Cool. That gives us a little bit of perspective. Okay. So I'll just say quietly. Well, there's clearly something there in the purple crystals. So should we try go around them? Go north? Yeah, I don't really want to disturb anything that lives here unless, we have to.
If you're... Is Tilly still invisible?
I think so. It lasts an hour.
Yeah.
So.
Do you want to go and see what
take
you
a
can see?
Take a sneak peek. I could definitely do so. Thinking those things might sense me otherwise, but I'm happy to just tiptoe sort of to the very edge of the purple crystals and give it a good look-see.
Yeah, you hear sounds, this strange language coming from further down the corridor, but the shimmering quartz makes it difficult to make out unless you were to progress further.
Not here, right?
No, where I've extended the map a bit.
Gotcha. Ooh, is it feasible, when I look at the ground, is it feasible to keep going a bit longer, avoiding stepping on the crystals, or do I see that it will become impossible? What's their density in the area? Are they only on the walls?
They're everywhere in the cavern, and yeah, some are small, some are much larger. They're random. I mean, you can tread carefully, but it's unlikely that you'll be able to progress without stepping at least over one, if not. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, they don't look like they'll break. They solid rock.
Gotcha. Oh, this is cool. You can make like I'll come back and say there's there's definitely some of them down there, but if I keep going, then I'm likely to knock those crystals, and they're likely gonna hear me. So maybe we should just check out what's up north, and then circle back if we have to.
Sure.
Agreed.
And I will do so. Okay, this is the same situation as last time. My senses failed me totally. Looks like we're gonna be in. Yeah, looks like this is a big maze. All of it. Okay, cool. I'll keep going. This side at least looks less densely populated by the crystal, so I'm going to gingerly move through, making sure I try not to step on any crystal. And it's getting tighter. But I mean, at this point, I got to find out where this leads, because otherwise, the only other choice would be to circle back a long way, past the lake.
Sorry, I did say I had my microphone off. You can still hear the same voices from the end of this corridor.
Yeah. So basically, just just probably loops to the same area.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep going. At this point, I'm committed, so try to be as careful as possible on these crystals.
Okay, bear with me 1 second. You now see, just from round the corner,
Damn.
the source of it. I'll just reveal it now because that's the point. The conversation being had in some dialect of primordial, but not one that you know to speak, even if you know the kind of base language. Yeah, you can all make a stealth check.
Awesome. Giselle, good job. Mir, awesome. Red, I'm the only one that got above 10, so this is looking good.
When you tread forward, in tune to the ground and all around you, these creatures who, Mia, I think you would recognize these creatures.
Ah, okay.
You, if you just all move up a little bit, like if you were going forward, just yeah. You failed your stealth check, so it's fine. They know you're there. You remember when you guys lost Gallin? Some aspect of Panaku kind of infiltrated his dead body within your temple. Some kind of blackness, and mutated Gallin into a Zorn.
Okay.
There are 3 Zorns. They are earth elementals. And at least immediately, if not scared, Mia, you would know that these things are a long way from home. Giselle, a lot of the rock around here is similar. There's a kind of almost like the rocks that these quartz crystals are like aspects of this quartz you would see, or there would be familiar descriptions that Kamoon gave you to his like home world, his home plane.
Okay.
It's beautiful, but yeah, unique. They're in conversation. Again, you don't understand the conversation, but they turn to you and address you. It sounds like Kamadar Kanshasha.
Giselle?
All of you.
Oh. Just Giselle, she'd repeat it back. But it's not just
The
Giselle.
central eye. These Zorns, again, if this was Roll20, I could show you. Zorns, I'll just give you an image and post it in the chat. They're quite monstrous.
I'll gently touch Giselle on the shoulder and cast tongues.
Okay, and what does tongues enable it to do?
She can understand any spoken language that she hears, and when she speaks, any creature that knows at least one language can hear the target and understand what she says. So she can't speak their language, but they'll understand her. She'll understand them.
As Mir comes up behind you, Giselle, the Commodore Kanshasha, what are you doing here?
Commodore Kanshasha, we are looking for things. Commodore.
We are also looking for things.
What are you looking for?
Precious stones.
Us
Do you
too.
have precious stones or metals?
We don't have any to give you. Okay?
As some of you are kind of wearing precious metals and are carrying items with precious stones inlaid upon them, your proclamation that you don't have anything seems to fall on deaf ears, and
To
three of
give you?
them kind of step towards you.
I mean it.
We came through a portal. We came here. We must feed. We're hungry.
You eat precious stones?
Yeah, just make a history check, Giselle.
Still rolling. Oh. Nice.
Okay. Kumin told you about creatures like this, these Zorns, who frequent the plane of Earth. These Zorns like this he would talk about regularly that would kind of traverse the crystal caverns. Crystal caverns which look similar to this cavern before you.
Mm-hmm.
Zorns do not eat anything organic. They only eat mineral things. And these three Zorns in particular look stressed and agitated. They're hungry. But yeah, Kameen would have told you about creatures like this.
Did he tell me what their favorite food is?
They told you what their favorite food is, which would be gems or precious metals. Precious metals would be, gold or platinum.
Okay. So, guys, and then she'll just retell that what she knows from Kamoon, and that they are hungry, agitated, came through a portal, and they want precious metals or gems. I vote we throw some coins at them and run. What do you vote? Obviously, they just heard that.
Can they?
Are the crystals here not tasty for them? There's loads of around them, right?
It's a very good point. What were you going to say, Red?
Can they move? So, like I'm.
Yeah, they've ambled towards you.
Okay. Well, I didn't know if they were kind of creatures that were like part of the rock or whatever.
Yeah. They when they place their feet down, they almost seem to merge with the rock.
Clash. One moment, please. Let's huddle.
Shakalaka.
Shakalaka.
They didn't understand that. Red.
I have
said something deeply offensive in their language.
Yeah.
I have 1 or 2 platinum rings, but it doesn't seem like a meal.
I mean, Tilly makes a good point. There's lots of precious. Quartz not a precious gem.
Yeah. I mean, some merchants would want you to believe it is. There's this merchant in Silvercrest that called Swarovski or something. He thinks it's all good. But yeah,
marketing.
but ask them about it.
Okay. Waha.
You guys don't need to do the impression. I was doing the transition from
Do it.
their language into
Part of
common,
it.
which you
We
would
didn't
now
really want to
understand.
leave it behind. So.
I quite like it.
Okay.
Do you not eat the quartz? No.
This stone is dirt. We so hungry. It doesn't look like they've made much of an effort to look around. They just look a bit bewildered and stressed and hungry. They know they've come through a portal, they say, but they don't know where they are. They're very disorientated and very hungry.
I feel sorry for them.
Are they like from a different plane, Giselle?
Sorry, one more question. I know you're disoriented and hungry. Where did you come from?
We live in the crystal caverns.
They're from where Camoon comes from.
Oh, so different plane.
Yeah, of Earth.
Oh well, then that's simple, right? Mir can just banish them home, and then we're done with it. If they agree to it.
Well, if Mia agrees to it, is that so? Yeah, okay. They're giving the go. Do you want to go home?
They look at each other and nod in agreement.
That's an affirmative, Mia. Go on.
You can send us back.
Magics. I think so.
I can send 2 of them.
Are you sure?
Well, yeah, because in some way I say this in the fantasy world that we're believing in, but I can regain the spell slot later on with a short rest. It might be easier to... I bought only 2. I can only cast it at 5th level, so it would only do 2. It'd still be 1 left.
I can do that. Though as soon as I cast it, well, I guess that's fine. You won't be able to speak to them anymore, but they'll be gone.
Well, maybe if we agree to send them, like, they can help. I mean, I don't know how they can help. Can you ask them, like, do they know any more about how they got here? Like,
yeah.
Or if they've seen anyone.
Or maybe they can sense the tunnels and tell us something about him.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we can get you back home. But we just want to know, like, how did you end up here? And is there anything? I don't know what your skill set is, but we're a bit lost ourselves. Do you know anything of these tunnels?
They kind of look at each other, and one of them seems to have ventured a little bit further, and they kind of like slump towards you and say, well, in fact, I want you to make I'll give you a persuasion check, advantage, seeing as you kind of dangled this opportunity of going home.
Do I just roll it twice on?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was an 8 plus 11, 19. And a 2 plus 11, so 19.
19 is just enough. Oi, what are you doing? The Zorn, who seems to have ventured further, says, if you could send us home, we could share what meager, precious things we found. We were saving them, so we did not starve. We are from the crystal caverns on the plane of Earth. A being from your world traveled there, seeking help. The portal remained open, and my companions and I foolishly, in searching out riches, went through. We've been trapped here ever since.
It's not very nice at all, is it? Well, we can definitely help get you back, and I'll just tell the team what they've just said.
Do you think it could have been Freddy?
Yeah, what did they look like?
Yeah, who was it?
Yeah, good look.
Did they see? Okay.
The person who... Oh, sorry.
No, you know what I was going to ask.
Yeah. The person who travelled was... They did not look like any of you.
Can you remember
True
what
of
they did look
most beings.
Yeah, because none of us are human. So.
let's like line up. And did they look more like this one or this one? Or no.
Giselle, can you not turn into Freddy?
Oh, okay. Did they, by any chance, look like this?
They all nod in affirmation.
Oh. Well,
He was looking
you've
for
been
help.
great help. Yeah. That means he got out.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. How did he already say how long ago this was?
Did you? I've asked the question again. No.
They've got like 3 arms.
Very hungry.
They're very hungry. They're not sure about the passage of time. Yeah, one of them kind of steps forward, says, "You send us home. We help you. How can we help you?"
I mean, find Freddy. Let us know. Put us in contact with him. What are you going to say, Red? It's probably important.
No. I was just thinking they gave us good information. That's kind of what we wanted to know right there, right? Like, they don't want to like traipse these poor guys through these caverns to try and help us. Like, I don't think that's a good idea.
Maybe they could get in touch with Camoon, or I could write to Camoon. He's on his way anyway. I don't know.
How do you?
Did he mention?
I was just going to ask, how do you go about contacting Camoon? Can you get like some quick?
No.
It can be very delayed.
Tips on handling zones.
I can send postcards at the speed of a postcard. But maybe I've not got send it. I've got message. Is it sending the one that does the?
Yeah.
If he's on this plane. Oh no, we can talk to people on different planes.
Yeah, there's just a slight chance it won't work. But did they not mention at the very start that they collected some stuff? Maybe some of it. I mean, I don't want to take any metals or any food from them, but like, if they grabbed any magical items, we could swap them for something we have more mundane that they could eat.
We could use something like that to travel as well. If we have.
Just give me a sec, guys, while you keep discussing this.
We have something from that plane.
Oh yeah, that would be nice to have an ability
plane
to
shift and stuff.
I've got something from that plane.
So
which is the diary.
I was going to ask as well. Yeah, maybe we can already use that.
Also, the genie
go after Freddy.
Well, maybe yeah. I'm not saying like let's jump through a portal right now.
He came back though, right? Did he come back?
We don't know.
Because they followed him, and then the portal closed.
Footprints that we were following.
Yeah,
and managed to get away.
Apologies. I'm back. What are you going to ask these people?
They mentioned about sharing some of their items that they collected. Can I ask them what they are, what they managed to get?
Amongst the quartz, they found some uncut crystals and one powerful mirrorite crystal. The amongst the quartz, it's about 500 gold pieces worth of stuff.
Okay. Wait, and you're willing to give that to us in exchange for going home, or? Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
Many more of these crystals at home.
Good. Very
We don't
good.
need their
Rations.
stuff, though, do we?
Do
No,
well,
but
I
I
don't.
was
No,
well.
not
Apart from
necessarily, but mirror light could be useful,
Mm.
I'm
specifically
curious
because of its magic nature.
if we can ask them the mirror light, like, have they eaten it before, or like what does it seem like when they look at it if this is the first time they're finding it? Like,
That's a good
do you know what I mean?
question.
Like, what is mirror light's very different. So to someone who eats gems and stuff, like, does it seem edible in the same way? Is something unusual about it? I don't know.
Do you relay this question?
I do
Yeah.
relay this question, yeah.
So these Zorns, just to describe them, these three bizarre creatures have got stone-lidded eyes, with 3 clawed arms and 3 stumpy legs and a barrel-like body. One of the ones with one of its arms kind of reaches over to the mirror light, and you see its like top of its head like open up into a maw of teeth, and this gravelly tongue that rises out, and they lick the mirror light crystal. And they tell you that it's bitter.
Mm.
Have they tasted it before?
Never.
Cool.
Is brass a precious metal?
No.
I'll offer them my platinum. I've got 2. My platinum rings. Kind of. I'll give them to Giselle and be like, give them this as a gift.
For their help?
Apologize that it's not much for their help, yeah.
Yep. This is for you.
How
you.
do you know how much those platinum rings are worth, Kirsty?
No. I don't even remember where I got them from.
Me neither. So one of the zones, like as you kind of hold them out, that same tongue like laps them up, and like it's like it's not even really an appetizer. These 2 tiny bits of metal, but one of them seems satisfied, and the others look on hungrily.
give him a bit of a snack. I mean, yeah. Before they just eat all of our gold, unless we have anything else, we should probably send them home.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, look, if you see this face again, can you tell him? I mean, he's probably not going to understand you, but try anyway. That the Star Seekers are looking for him in the cave underneath. Where are we again?
Could we not give him a note? Quickly scribbled note.
Feladrandor.
Yeah.
So let me just make this just check that I understand you rightly. You aim to give the Zorns a message for if they see Freddy that they are looking for him, but you're going to send them back to the plane of Earth. Is that what you think Freddy is?
In case he's there or coming back there.
So he opened a portal going there looking for help, but he came back again?
Yeah, and they followed him through the portal.
Oh, we thought he'd
I
gone that
see.
way and he's off in a different zone. Okay. Well, it's time to send them back. Thank you for your help.
Yeah.
So...
Fuck the note. Never mind.
Yeah.
Fuck the note.
Mia, you gave them something, so I want you to make a persuasion check for me.
Okay.
Never mind.
All is good.
Yeah. So
I know it was a 1 from the dice, so I'm happy it's a 7.
Did we get the mirror light?
they've left all of those like
Right.
500. Are you teleporting them? Are you banishing them?
Yeah, let's do it. I can do.
Banishing.
Does that show up in the chat if I do it like
Make sure you tell them not to resist.
that?
Because that'd be awkward. If they
Let me
roll
talk
too
you
well.
through the process of what we're going to do next, and then somebody
There
will
you-
relate
there
to
you go.
me, and then I'm going to step by step giving them how it's going to feel and what's going to
Mhm.
happen.
They've all got
Nice.
3 arms and they all kind of like hug each other as if they like take up the least space possible. And
I jump out of the corner and yell banishment while I just
Oh, that'll teleport 2 of them, won't it?
Yeah, I
Yep.
can do
Yeah,
2 at 15.
I'll banish the third.
The one that remains behind momentarily while his 2 friends banish is the one you fed the platinum rings to. And you, just as you cast banishment, you see them look to the south and west, and then you cast banishment and they disappear.
What are they
Okay.
looking at?
Yeah, let's have a look.
That way?
Huh. Maybe we've got to go along that stream.
Well,
Yeah, or this smelly corridor.
I was thinking a little bit about what Giselle was poking at earlier. That what if someone teleported or went through some stone, or I'll cast another spell, but just to check, we have to hold this for a minute. Did it seem like it succeeded after a minute of concentration?
Yeah, you open this rift, and just behind the zones, you see these like glorious, like jade and bronze caverns with like tiger stripe patterning, and floors made of like solid emerald. A truly amazing looking place, and they are kind of sucked through. And as the portal closes up after a minute, this seam in the material plane is sewn up, leaving behind only the 500 gold pieces worth of uncut gems. Mia, you have proficiency in jeweler's kits.
Mm-hmm.
By cutting these gems over a long rest, you could significantly increase the value. And there is a like a Easter egg size mirror light crystal.
All right. Take the
That's not
gems.
worth any. That's in addition to the 500 gold pieces worth of gems.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, then yeah, if that did work, sorry, I was going to cast Dispel Magic, Detect Magic, and look in the direction over there that they seem to look at.
From here, it seems there's no specific spell. Just is it within 30 feet? It is.
Yeah, I mean, I'll gingerly, walk around watching my step, but these guys are gone. Then I'll look around
in this cavern,
area.
there's no residual magic. Sorry, there's no residual magic that you can detect here.
So I guess we'd have to double back. But if he was trying to help, then that at least maybe possibly eliminated some options. Like it's probably not. We could leave them for later if we don't find anything like up there or up there.
Would Freddie go to
I think
the
we should to the Earth plane.
He wasn't getting Commune, was he?
Does he know him?
He's met him. No, hang on, maybe not. I can't remember.
I mean, as much as
We
we
only
love
met
the Great
They did
Commune,
meet briefly.
When he was talking about all of his followers. Can't remember.
Is there anything else about the Earth plane that he might have wanted? Maybe some crystals to help with a spell?
Yeah, I mean,
who knows what
the
this
place.
crazy ritual's gonna need.
Yeah,
Joxy, do you have any insight into anything he might need to complete what we think he's going to go and do?
She says, "Well, the inner planes aren't really my jam. I know, I wouldn't presume to tell a Genasi about the plane of water, but all I really know is the plane of Earth is flush with Dao. I think you mentioned a being called Kamoon. Sounds very Dowy.
Wait, what?
A Dao. They're like Earth genies. Yeah. Is that what Kamoon is?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kamoon is they have similar names. I think you were all speaking, or they were speaking Ignan. Oh, not Ignan. Sorry, Terran. Yeah, Terran. It's Dao language.
Really cool. I mean, we all know that from our own spells that majority of them require some form of gem. And that place is where you find all of the gems in abundance, right?
And I say when I
maybe
caught a
that
glimpse
was
of
a
it, like
shortcut.
wouldn't mind going over
It
there
was-
and just getting a whole bunch
was-
of.
I mean,
So yeah, you're right. Yeah, any spell
it
component.
could
If you can
be-
get there, it's like
yeah.
a way to get loaded on spell components.
It's
basically.
like a shortcut to loads. Yeah, maybe.
You can make a history check there, Giselle. See what else you know about the plane, or you're the one who's probably spoken about it more than anywhere else.
See, Giselle, you should have asked their names. Then you could have asked Kamuna what then if does he know him, because you know
Two. Never
they all
mind.
know each other.
I know he was going after his mates.
I think there were other Dao, but maybe.
Did we just get the impression then from that interaction that they said that he went looking for someone for help, or did we just assume that? Like, it seemed like he was.
I think I said help, looking for
I
help.
think you did too.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe
I
more than
think
just to
Kamoon's
get
around.
gems. Like, he went to meet someone, presumably. That's weird, isn't it? Like, Earth plane all of a sudden.
Well, the skin of the miners that we saw in the cave is similar to Kamoon's. The rusty metal exterior. Maybe it's maybe Kamoon has a way of defeating things, or I don't know. It's all connected. If it is Kamoon, I mean, I'm just jumping here, but I can't contact him directly.
I could try.
Could try if we think it's worth it. It's
Should
worth
we-
it. Is it worth it?
Just
We've got still plenty of, to follow around.
Okay.
If Freddy is here somewhere, then we can ask him, and we possibly might need the reserve of magic that we're trying to hold on to. It might get tough. Maybe. I mean, it's up to you.
What about we poke around in the direction that last guy was looking before he left? Zorn.
Yeah. So just behind that wall, and I'll knock on this side. There's that river, right? We could take a boat that way. Or did you mean where we were before?
I don't have the answer.
Or potentially even further down south.
But I'd start with the water.
Cool.
But I don't know.
I've got an idea. We get on the bridge, you call your friend, and as it swims by, we'll all jump in. And it'll be so much fun.
does
Or
sound
no.
like fun.
Yeah.
And we got to go somewhere, so I mean, yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. Is that what you want to do, or?
I'm game.
Okay.
Back to the bridge.
Did someone add their 500 gold pieces worth of gems, uncut gems, to their inventory?
Kirsty, I think
You've got the
you're going to be
jewelers.
doing something with them, right?
I haven't, but I can.
You're going to be jewelering at them.
We're going to jump off the bridge.
Yeah, on the boat.
Okay.
But I think maybe Mira will have to go get the boat.
Maybe she can. Maybe.
Call her from here. Is there enough room underneath this bridge for a boat to go? I don't think we asked that before.
There is room under the bridge, yeah.
Excellent.
Is that what you want to do, Mia?
Sorry, I'm just adding these gems to my inventory, but yes, that's what I would do.
Okay. Where do you call the boat from?
I'll go and get it.
Oh, okay. That's fine. As you go and get it, you say the magic word, it like flops its feet up, and then what do you say to it?
I'd say whatever direction I need to go. Like northwest?
Sure.
Or kind of, I guess, like east and then northwest Salem.
Okay.
Giselle came with you, by the way.
Oh, okay.
She's not jumping.
Yeah, okay. The rest of you can make an acrobatics check as you jump off the bridge and attempt to land in the boat.
Yeah.
Joxy's got to make one too.
Hey.
Christ. Did that show up for you? Oh my god, I'm using like flaming dice.
It did. It did.
It's like...
She got 18. I got 21, and Red got 3.
Oh, Red.
Oh, Red.
Oops.
Red, you plunge into the water, just mistiming the jump. And I just want you to make a strength saving throw.
Excellent at those.
There's a dragon.
Yeah. What did I get? 16.
Oh, 16. You kind of paddle furiously against the current, which gives enough time for someone to pull Red into the boat.
Yeah, I can do it.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Hey.
Yeah, no problem. You reach out to Red's scaly dragonborn arm and, by the elbow, you hoist them into the water. Out of the water. Okay, the current is quite strong. And you're following it down river?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll just cast up my detect magic again, if that's okay. So I'm looking around as we pass through the walls, the water, etc.
I'm gonna use a bunch of gust cantrip to dry Red off a bit.
Okay. Let me just... if you guys could move Joxy in your tokens, you follow the river down this way. I will describe this to you in a second.
Oh shit. What is this? Oh, this doesn't look good. This doesn't look good at all.
The river flows into a flooded cavern which creates a small lake. The surface of the water is glossy and black, and a rocky island rises from the center of the pool.
Ew.
Ew.
Is it like rocky and kind of a bit spangly like it looks in this image, or is it just rocky? Like gravel or...
You can make a perception check.
Sure.
There's nothing this way, is there?
No.
24.
The island is strewn with tiny garnets which sparkle alluringly in the presence of light, which I assume your drift globe is still up.
I've had dark. I can see in the dark, so probably not right now.
Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, it's you would notice them anyway with that perception check.
Okay. Darn it. Do they have any sort of association that I know of?
They're just precious stones.
Okay. Okay.
It's probably good food for the Zorn, but I
Yeah.
don't know. We should maybe grab some in case there's other creatures that eat rocks around here.
That does not sound like a likely scenario, but then again,
but then again,
riding a
duck boat.
Duck boat. DuckTales.
You would be. You wouldn't stop where you are. The boat, the current would bring you within 5 feet of the island. So if you wouldn't mind moving your
and detect
your
magic,
tokens.
anything.
Yeah. How long did you detect magic last?
Just as much as I'm concentrating on it, because I can do it at will.
Yes. Okay. So you definitely pick up 2 strong resonances. One is of illusion, the other is of necromancy.
Ooh.
Shit.
Illusion. I point towards where I see that, and necromancy as I point towards.
As red points around to signify, you now notice that the current has kind of slowed, making you drift to a halt, and the lake is like glass, totally still.
And I can't see anything with true sight in the illusion zone. 10 feet only.
No.
No.
You can have, if you're looking around there, I'll make you do a perception check from where you are.
Okay.
No, the water is really dark and glassy. You can't see even a foot below.
And Red, which direction is this magic? Was from the island?
The illusion definitely was focused around the island.
And the necromancy.
That's just more of a background flavor.
General vibe.
Such a necromantic vibe in here.
So, what are you saying? That it's not an island?
I mean, unless it's just an island that's trying to look a bit different. No, it's probably, I don't know.
This island is a monster.
Yeah.
Can you ask the boat to just slowly pedal us back? Just
avoid the island.
Just very slowly. Can we just move back?
I don't think the boat understands subtlety.
Does it seem like it's able to move?
The boat? Or the island?
The boat.
The boat.
Yeah. It given the strong current from behind, I think what it would be doing naturally now is like circling the island. Where Giselle, with that perception check, as you move around the island, there are loads of garnets here. We're talking like if you spent 10 minutes on this island with a bag, you could grab enough gems for a commoner to live out the rest of their days without having to work again.
And that's why they were in the mouths of those monsters in the the first cavern we went to. It's like they've got plenty of resource for it.
Okay.
And the miners were mining as well.
I mean, Red said this.
I mean, illusion.
Fields of illusion. Right?
Now, Red. I just want to be clear. You detected illusion magic. You have not detected an illusion.
No.
And you know that the school of illusion magic is broad.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I'm only saying it insofar as like something's going on. This isn't as simple as like just jump on and grab. But like, if there's illusion magic here,
I think the gems are illusion.
Well, I mean, a creature could be, disguising itself to draw in prey. Like, it's a simple explanation.
Tricky.
We don't actually know. But like, there's illusion going on here. This is kind of we could dispel it and just see what it is. But if it is a creature, it might attack.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably just waiting and until we step on it and start picking up the jewels, right?
Yeah. I mean, do we want to try and get away without wasting any attacks? Or do we want to do something about it? I vote get away. And then if it happens, then we're in.
I think get away. If we really need to come back here, we'll come back.
I agree. I think our goal is somewhere else, so.
Okay. The boat circles around the lake. I would like Mia and... in fact, you can all. Let's make a group Arcana check. Red, I'll give you advantage.
Giselle, we know nothing.
We know nothing, but also that was a nat 1 for me.
Oh, I can get you to reroll that.
Oh, of course. Yes. Okay. Let's try that again. Much better.
Okay, Red's 25.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Okay. Yeah, re-rolling that one makes you into a group success, and with that 25, Red, you scope the island out, and I will tell you that with your detect magic and your keen senses, and I'll tell you what spell has been cast on the island, which is Magic Mouth.
Oh.
What is that spell again?
That's where... you ever been to like a real bougie ball party, and then like when you go and head to the gate and it seems like there's no steward there waiting for you, and then a mouth opens next to the side of the door and says, "Oh, welcome to Lady and Lord."
Such a good explanation.
Oh,
never experienced that, but I want
especially impressive description given time the last time Red encountered this spell. It was for a message from she who shall not be named. But...
oh, true. Yeah. Just override trauma, like delete.
Yeah. Push it down.
So what you're saying is there's a message to be played out if we step on the island, maybe, or trigger.
Yeah, we're going to need to hear that, aren't we?
Yeah,
I'm kind of interested.
It's very odd.
I'm interested.
Yeah.
I'm interested. Who would leave this and why is it here? And yeah.
We could throw a rock at it.
Let's just one of us step off, and then we'll jump back in quickly if we need to.
Yeah, I'm holding my eagle whistle. Let me check it. Definitely, we took that back last session, didn't we? Just in case I need to fly away, I'm holding the whistle, and like I've not seen it, but I have an idea it's magic. I kind of know half what I'm looking for, so I'll step down.
Okay. Do you want to just place your token on the island. As you step there, you hear a voice. Ha! Fools, this is a dead end. Flee while you still can. Yeah, you hear a male voice.
Do we recognise it?
I will give Red a history check, since they're the one that activated the spell.
Uh-huh. 16.
Oh, in fact, change that modifier to whatever your insight is.
I think that's actually lower. Oh, yeah, that's like an 8.
Oh, yikes.
I only have +2 on it.
Okay, I will tell you all because you would recognize it. That was Freddy's voice. However, there was something off about it. Before you get time to even consider what is happening out of the water. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit. 5,
Fast.
6, 7, 8.
Oh, look, the background vibe showed up.
Yeah. These aquatic ghasts, these undead, ghoulish creatures rise out from the water as if also triggered by the activation of the spell. And at that point, we roll initiative.
We all pray for Mir to roll high.
I'll just write your initiative on a piece of
I
paper.
get advantage, actually.
Ooh, actually is good. Yeah.
Not 20 on the initiative. That's what we want.
Fuck me. Hold on. Can't see shit.
Is it within 30 feet? I think it is, right?
You wanting me to turn undead here?
I mean,
let's not direct.
I'm not gonna tell you
other characters. Yeah, what they should do.
I didn't say that. She did.
No, you said you were praying for her to roll high.
Yeah.
Hold on one second. Initiative. Right. Hold on one second. I've got to roll some shit.
Salem. Oh no!
Right. Let's go. What do I roll? Oh. What's your initiative roll there, Mia?
21.
Oh no.
You can see my roll in roll 20.
Oh god damn it. Why? Why? Is that for all of them?
Yep.
Oh fuck.
Okay, just tell me Mia roll 21.
Got nat
Red,
20 if that counts for anything.
You would think, wouldn't you?
I got 16.
16, 17.
I got 17.
I got 10.
17 for Tilly, 16 for Red, and 10 for Giselle.
Yeah. Do you want to change us to change it on roll 20?
No. I'm just writing it down now. So, okay. Goodness, what a roll for them ghasts. Let's party. Let's do 2 of them attacking Mia here.
Before they attack me, they have to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, because of the Codex Saturnus.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Is it against your spell DC or is it a fixed?
It doesn't say, so I would assume so.
Yeah, probably. Sorry, I'm going to always whisper these rolls now. Okay, so first one rolled a 12, which is gash. What's
Fail.
just tell me what the DC is, so I don't have to ask you every time.
My spell save DC is 20.
Oh, good. This is not going to work. Okay, so those two, they go to attack you, but they can't. Does it say that they must be forced to attack somebody else?
Yes, they must choose a new target or they lose that attack or spell.
Yeah, well, they've got enough movement to move and choose a new target. So they in the scene they're just they're like warded off you for some unseen barrier. But yeah, they go past you. Maybe it's like you're wearing kind of a ring of garlic. So they seem to swarm everybody else now, though. Yeah. Technically, I should have made this a surprise round, but maybe that was maybe rolling highest on initiative was enough punishment. So we'll do a couple of attacks at Tilly.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 15 hit you?
Nope.
A 24 will, though.
Yep.
Take 10 slashing damage. And make a Constitution saving throw.
Can I ask you a question, please?
Hmm.
Do their attacks count as magical?
No, they don't.
Okay, so half damage for all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And you said Constitution.
Yeah.
That is a 11.
You're okay, just. So that's one in that
God.
one. Red, do a couple of attacks on you. I don't think either of those are going to hit. What's your AC right now?
14.
Nope. Okay, that's them two. I guess this one would come up and flank you. So a 23 will hit you.
Yeah.
Take 12 slashing damage and make a con save.
Yeah. Con save.
Mm-hmm.
Spell or magical effect?
No.
That is 19.
You're good. Okay. Oh, Joxy happens to be in the middle of everybody, quite well protected. I'll get one attack away off her. Joxy. Oh my god, Joxy's going to get crit.
Oh, no.
It's only for 13 damage. Let me just adjust that. She doesn't have many hit points though. Okay. She's got to make a con save. Oh my god, I hate rolling dice on D&D Beyond. Oh, she failed. You see one of these ghasts like rake these like sharp claws down, and some kind of poison that their claws are coated in causes Joxy to just freeze. She's paralyzed. And then I've got two more on Giselle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a 19 and a 20.
Yeah, both.
Okay. Then I need you to make... I need you to take 18 slashing damage. Yikes. And make 2 con saves.
I'm immune to poison condition. Just
Yeah, it's not poisoned condition.
Okay. Con saves. Okay. A 12.
That's good.
And plus 10, so that was 22.
Oh.
And yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. But you notice Joxy between you and Tilly just kind of like...
18 damage as well. Yeah.
Yeah, 18 damage. Okay, so it is now Mia's go.
Turn undead.
Okay. Tell me what they have to do.
They have to make any that are within 30 feet of me that can see or hear me have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, it's all of them, isn't it? 1, 2, and what's the DC? 20?
Yeah.
3, 4. God. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They all fail except one who rolled a natural 20.
Nice.
What happens?
They must spend their turns trying to move as far away from me as they can.
At your level, does it not destroy undead of a certain challenge rating?
Yeah. Yes. If they're challenge rating 4 or lower, they're destroyed.
Okay. So just describe how this turn undead spell works. How do you do it? Or this ability?
She slams her scepter down on the floor of the ship where I still am, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of like pink wisps come out and like wrap themselves around the ones that are affected.
Mm-hmm.
And try to, I guess normally they would like push them away, but if they're destroyed, then they would.
Yeah, these pink wisps like
Implode.
wrap around these undead ghasts and like coil them up in this pink magical energy until they're crushed and disappear in like pink glitter dust.
Ooh.
All
That is
apart
so
from
cool.
one.
That's awesome.
Okay.
The one that slashed Joxy.
Yeah, that's I think all I can do, but hopefully that helps.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hopefully taking 7 of the 8 ghasts out helps, yeah. Tilly.
I am going to I'm going to cast gust on the gust, a gust on the gust.
You're going to cast Gust on the ghast?
Yeah, can I make a strength saving throw?
The ghast is Joxy is in between you and the ghast.
Oh, that's right. Can I reposit? Joxy's a gnome, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so can I occupy the same space as her, or maybe I can just shoot between the legs of Giselle?
Giselle's on the boat, and you're aiming at something that's emerging out of the water.
Gotcha.
What I'm telling you is the only way you can really do this is by getting out of the boat and stepping on the island.
Yeah, that could do. My goal was to protect Joxy, so it was either pulling her back, but on the boat it'll be kind of awkward. So, can I step here? Squeeze myself
just about
in between.
As you step on the island, you hear another recorded message. It says, I don't know why the page has moved, so fuck me, I guess. Hold on. You hear... you can never track me. You were witless to enter this place at all. Here you'll perish. I'll give you an insight check.
Okay, that definitely sounded weird. 20.
With a 20, it's kind of comedic to you. This is Freddy trying to act tough.
Okay.
But yeah, you said you were gonna.
I want to push it. I want to push it 5 feet back.
So do I have to make a save?
Strength saving throw, yeah. The DC 21.
They fail.
Okay, yeah.
So they're pushed 5 feet back.
Yes.
Okay, there you go.
Can I? I'm not strong enough to pull Joxy in, can I? I don't think I am. Plus, I've used my action already, so it's fine. I'll stay here.
Okay, Red.
Guess I'll do a quick turn and cast Sacred Flame on the ghast, please. It's a dex save, 22.
Okay. I failed.
Does this show up? There you go, 24. I can add my ability, so it's 29 radiant.
Okay. You almost completely consume this ghast in holy fire, which seems to bounce off of the red garnets that are completely covering this island. It looks actually quite pretty. This undead creature is reduced to a mere kind of zombie with like pieces of its flesh like scalded and scorched off its frame. It's still alive, but it is fucked up.
Okay, I'll use bonus action for healing light. Joxy got not just stunned but damaged, I thought, right?
Yeah, she got damaged and she's paralyzed.
Yeah. Okay, so 5.
Poison.
No, paralyzed, not poisoned.
Okay.
I said it was like a poisonous, like claw, but
okay.
the effect is paralysis.
Okay.
There you go, 17 healing.
For Joxy?
Yeah, from my healing light ability.
Very kind. Which takes her back up to full.
I don't really want to move around on this island too much just yet, so I'll stay there.
Okay. Giselle, it's up to you.
Yep, I would like to do a sapping sting on it, which is a con save, please.
Sure. 16 they rolled.
Oh, they needed a 19.
Oh no.
44. 9.
9 damage is not quite enough to do it. But yeah, what kind of damage is sapping sting?
It is necrotic.
Oh, it doesn't seem very effective, so it's even less close than that. Necrotic damage on undead doesn't seem to be as bothersome as it would be to a living creature.
That's fine. Let me use a sorcery point to turn it into a bonus action. Or 2 sorcery points to do that. And I'm gonna can I? I'm gonna do another cantrip.
Yeah.
Can you do
Cantrip
that
as
yet?
a bonus action with quicken spell. You can do that.
It's gonna be a firebolt.
Okay.
Firebolt.
Firebolt. That one. Click there. Oh no, 13.
That just hits, believe it or not. That's their AC.
There's just so many of them. But
oh, that was a shit. Oh no. Oh, it's 10 rather than 0.
3 10s and a 5.
and a 5. That was shit
I was
roll.
like, oh god.
Do you want to describe how you incinerate the remains of this undead?
Like, Giselle notices that necrotic did nothing, so she, rage was like, for God's sake, end! And then she just, threw fire into its tongue, mouth area, and, blasted it apart.
Cool.
Yeah.
As the smithereens and ashes of this undead kind of cascade in the still air of this underground lake, you feel, safe, quiet. The stillness of the lake returns around you, and you're just alone with this mountain of garnets in the middle of this lake.
Is Joxie coming too after a while, or is she gonna need?
Currently, she is still frozen in place.
Why would Freddy try and be tough and get us away from here? If that is Freddy. I look like Freddy right now, by the way. I haven't turned back. I still look like Freddy.
Just so it's confusing. I don't know. It really sounded weird to me. It's like
he's pushing people away from this area.
Or I don't even believe that. I don't know what that is Freddy. Yeah, maybe something is using its voice, being weird about it.
But even so, wouldn't it, both good or bad, he's trying to get us away from here.
I'm gonna try a medicine check on Joxie if I could.
Sure.
See what state she's in. Is she gonna need to lie down, or is she gonna require some extra?
She is paralyzed, and the wound seems persistent.
Okay, even though she was healed, the slash
seems to persist.
I don't have anything actually that removes paralysis. Yeah, that's the one. Lesser restoration doesn't.
I can cast greater restoration.
Let me see if we got.
You want to?
Of course.
Yeah, you can do it.
Does it do it?
Does it do it?
No. I mean, I don't mean I do it. Does it work? I don't mean that. I mean, is this the right spell?
I mean, according to the description, no. Doesn't mention paralysis.
I'm petrified.
I was looking at it before.
With that 24, then you perhaps think that she just might need some time.
Oh, okay. Red, can you help me take her out of the boat and just lay her down here for a second?
Yeah.
You want to go on the island?
I'm already here.
I'm already. Me and Tilly are already on.
Okay.
Okay. As you bring Joxie onto the island, you hear another message that just goes, ha 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 ha.
That's not Freddy.
Can I make an insight check on that laugh?
Yeah.
Sure.
Laugh check.
Have you stepped onto the island?
Yes. I followed my friends.
Yeah.
I got a 16.
I'm on the boat.
This is obviously Freddy is trying to, or the voice of Freddy is trying to ward people away from here. I think you would know, Mia, that the magic mouth spell doesn't have a specific trigger. It was just maybe anybody who stepped on this area would receive this message.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So you don't take it personally, shall we say, with that insight check.
It's not that the messages have been directed towards us, the Star Seekers. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, it's not mentioned to you at all.
Freddy's cringed clearly, but he's not stupid. Like he wouldn't think this would ward off us if we were looking for it.
Could it be just something like maybe an effect where the voice you hear is something that you're maybe or you're closely, your emotional state, because we're all looking for him. So that's why we're hearing his voice, and this is more of a general.
I think I don't know. I don't use the spell myself. I think that you almost record.
Your own voice.
Yeah, or I'm not necessarily sure if it is your own voice, but it wouldn't be. I don't think it's Freddy's voice because we know Freddy and we've activated it. If that's what you're getting at, like anyone that came here would hear what we just heard, is what I think. But I'm not sure whether you'd have to, like, say, use your own voice or whether you can mimic another person's voice using the spell. But I don't think it would change from one person's perception to another.
But what would? Okay, so let's say it. According to what you're saying, Freddy used this spell. You're fairly certain he did?
I'm not necessarily certain that Freddy did it, no.
Fairly confident, 50-50 at least. Whatever.
Well, let's just theorize. Like, if it was Freddy, what are you like?
Why?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, why? Why did he?
Freddy doesn't. Good Freddy doesn't want us here, or anybody here. Bad
What's
Freddy
here?
doesn't want us here or anybody here.
What's here on this island,
Well, we
though?
don't
Like
know.
this warning would have been at the start of the caves or somewhere. Like what's specifically here that this magic mouth is here? That's what I'm saying.
Maybe it's just a warning in general for getting this far.
I'm gonna search through this island, see if I find something.
Yeah, make an investigation check if you want.
Maybe someone can help.
I'll have a look around with you. Yeah, I was going to ask if we're actually seeing the image of a magic mouth show up somewhere, or does it just seem nearby?
Okay, just roll.
It's just an audio recording that plays. You don't see the source.
Mm.
You want to roll separate?
Sure.
Yeah, I see nothing.
Oh, 23.
Yours is good though.
Okay, what were you looking for?
I'm looking for a sign of origin of the spell, or anything that indicates, like, yeah, I don't know what would be out of place on this thing. Just an origin for the spell is more or less what I'm looking for, or anything that jumps out at me.
Okay. You don't see a particular glyph or rune. You both did step on the island in a similar area. With that investigation check, you see that it probably would have activated wherever one stepped on the island. You notice these garnets are just everywhere. This is like the biggest mound of jewels you've ever seen. And you're like, literally, as you guys walk around the island, are just like wading through jewels.
They're all the same.
Yeah, they are. They're all very similar, very small. But with the previous insight checks, Mia and Tilly, this is like looks like just kind of some kind of cheap trap. These jewels are not particularly, it's not like they're diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
Not that if you scooped up plenty, you could still get, it's worth plenty of money, but their colour reflects off the glass-like surface of the lake in particular, and makes them appear much more valuable than they are from a distance. As you pick them up and investigate them, you're like, oh, these are quite cheap. And thus, I guess with your insight and your investigation and your arcana checks, what you conclude together is that if someone was exploring these caves, they might be tempted by this island in particular. Mm-hmm. And thus it was an opportunity for whoever cast this spell to spring a cheap trap.
And the ghasts were
they were the effect, the thing that was.
So it was more for like regular prisoners or something. That
just to check that all it was a cheap trap, can I cast warp sense using Galen's amulet?
Mm-hmm.
Please.
Just describe what it does.
I sense the presence of portals, even inactive ones, within 30 feet of myself.
So cool.
Yeah, no portal around here.
Fine. Remembered about that talisman, and I can use that spell at will.
That's
That
cool.
is
That's
so-
really good.
That is so good. That is so cool.
Good job.
Do we?
I'm sure it will come in handy coming forward.
After a few
Up on the-
moments. Oh, no, carry on.
Oh, I was just going to say, up on the shore, where we can just see a hint of it saying like 10 feet or something.
Mm.
Is there more land there?
No, this is all like cavern walls.
Fine. Sorry.
After a few moments, Joxy comes to. I feel really stiff. She like picks up like a handful of these pea-sized garnets and she's like, huh. It's a coincidence.
What do you mean?
Coincidence?
Oh, the flowers we saw. Viper blooms?
Viper blooms. Yeah. They were purple.
Yeah. The name that you see in some cultish or ritualistic text for these garnets is bloodstones. Weird.
That is weird.
I'm sure it's just a coincidence. And she like throws one behind her and clunk.
Don't wake the gas.
She like scoops up a handful of them. She's like, huh. Where would you even get such a abundant supply of garnets?
Well,
On the
thinking
elemental plane of
yeah,
Earth.
yeah.
Oh shit, is that where you think it? Oh, okay.
You went there, got these gems to help with something or to perform some sort of ritual?
And she's like, she gets out a few notes. She's like, I don't know. Maybe.
And springs a trap out of it.
Okay. Okay.
Busy.
I've got a theory.
Go on.
I've got a theory. Here's my theory. I think Freddy, knowing us for so many years, is in fact trying to slow us down. And he does it by using our biggest weakness, which is the fact that we will go into everywhere, investigate, overthink, overcomplicate, overanalyze, and everything is taking us forever. And by doing these simple little things, he is slowing us down immensely. Because instead of just keep going, we're still thinking why these garnets are here. Maybe. That's my theory.
Keep going.
Joxy shrugs and like scoops as many garnets as she can into her like little satchel. It's like, well, you never know.
Giselle takes a couple too.
Each one you'd think is probably only worth like a couple of gold pieces. So, but yeah, if you want to take some, you can roll me.
I'm not actually on the island, so maybe I could ask Dropsy to do it for me.
Oh, she's filling up her own satchel.
Oh,
You can get on the island if you want.
no.
Hey, you're
Okay.
good.
No.
Then
we're
no
good.
stones for you.
Yeah, we're good.
I'll take some.
Okay. Roll me a D100.
Big money.
You scoop up
Money.
as many as you can carry, and that's 31 gold pieces worth of tiny garnets.
Okay.
Gorgeous. Well, you can do stuff with them, right? You're good at this.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right.
Make a piece of jewelry out of some bloodstones. I'm sure that'll serve me well when Dendar takes over.
It'd be a good
It might
offering.
buy me a minute's worth of life.
Be a good offering for your new god.
I, for one, praise our new overlord, Dendar the Night Serpent.
I made him a crown.
All right. I think we should keep going.
Yeah, let's get back on the boat.
Get back on the boat and
Okay.
get
Go on,
back.
Shrimpkin.
Shrimpkin, get. Should we get over here and check what's there?
Sure.
Maybe
What? Back all the way to? Oh yeah.
the lake, and then check out what this side.
Okay. If you want to move your tokens up to that entrance there.
Come
Where
on,
am I?
Joxy, this way.
Oh, Lucy's not here to move her token.
Can do
We'll
that.
just
for
wait
her.
till she gets back.
I just moved it. I mean, it's not like she stayed. We're in a boat.
Mm-hmm.
And she refused to go. Oh man. Does this, if you zoom all the way out, does this look a bit like a snake to you? There's like a snake's head where the island was, and then it's like a.
What was your theory again?
My theory
Mm.
was that Freddy is
Fucking with us.
fucking with us.
Oh, I thought it was that he knew you were overthinking.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, that.
but well, basically that's basically.
I was asking with my tongue planted firmly in my cheek.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, well, you can move up your tokens there, and you come to basically another bridge that means you can go north or south if you were to disembark your boat. Ahead of you, that river, I'm going to say, basically is flowing in from the outside. It's impassable. Torrent of water like bursting out of the rock.
Okay. So we can just leave the boat by the bridge and just jump off on either side.
Yeah.
I moved your token, Lucy. Did you find us? Cool. What were you thinking, Red? South?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, those pictures, the zones were looking in a bit of a southerly direction.
Yeah. Let's go.
I guess we could do that.
Okay.
See what's there.
You disembark. See a long corridor that eventually meets.
Oh God! More water. So this. Oh, okay. This might likely be the
I guess we
other.
go to the edge anyway, right? Let's have a look.
Mm-hmm.
Is this?
It's going to lead us to ammonium. Ammonia?
Maybe at some point. Is this large enough for the boat to come with us, or this corridor down south?
Yeah, the boat could just about get between the bridge and the rocks.
Which way is the flow of water?
Eastward.
I mean, I guess we hop on and
go that way.
yeah, right.
We're slowly mapping this place, but obviously it's taking time.
Okay. Mia, do you compel the boat to follow and jump all back in? And
Yeah.
sure. You get in the boat, and the torrent takes you down this way.
Okay.
Yeah, and we're back. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can we just try this way then? I guess.
Yeah, I think we should.
That
We
was
still
where the
never-
ammonia smell was
Yeah.
coming from.
Yeah,
There's
but
also the bit
that's
on the
kind
right.
of
As well.
the bit on the right.
We came in from, I don't know how to do this ping thing, but yeah.
Yeah.
We came in from the
down
bottom
here.
down there, but we never like went.
Yeah,
further
there's
up.
bats down there, and the main thing was here. That I think there
Hilarious.
might have
It's
been.
straight on from where we were.
Yeah, there
originally.
is something else here,
Yeah.
and there might be some other stuff here, but this triangle or whale shape looking thing here is kind of southwest directly from where they were looking. So I mean, might be this. Might be something else.
I'll just say that also where you guys, Giselle and Tilly, were in that cave you just explored and double back yourself, that's also southwest of where they were looking as well. But yeah, you going through into the ammonia smelling cave?
No. Giselle is not.
Why?
Okay.
No.
You can do. I just feel like we'd come back on ourselves. I feel like it's somewhere else.
You want to check the first
I will
place?
follow for the team. It looks like we've just circled it. Where is that going to take us unless there's like a portal or like we just.
Yeah. I guess that's quite meta to think about, isn't it? Because we're not looking down on this map.
Yeah, all you're seeing is a cave, and it'd probably be. I mean, you'd have a general direction that obviously you've just gone up one side and come out the other. But yeah,
around it.
Oh yeah. Also,
if that's meta, I'll follow. I don't care. I'll do team stuff.
Where he was looking towards southwest, I'm sure it would be extremely hard following these corridors to know, like, oh yeah, this is the direction he was looking at.
Yeah, once you're on that other side, you're like, you can't line it up like that unless you.
Yeah. So I think we probably just should maybe cross areas off as we go along. But like,
do it.
Yeah.
So as you beach the duck boat,
I'm going to say to everybody that I feel like there might be something there. So I want to cast Pass Without a Trace, and we should approach quietly.
I'll turn myself invisible as well.
Okay, 1 second. Pass Without a Trace, if you're going quietly, that's a +10 to your stealth check. If you're invisible, then you've got advantage.
Man, those are some bad rolls.
Yeah.
18.
So bad.
Oh, wow. But this is +10 to all these,
Yeah,
right?
it is. 16, 17, 18, and 30.
16, 17, 18, 30. Right, hold on 1 second. Come on. Man, I think Roll20 knows that I'm also playing on D&D Beyond. It's just stopped for me. Hold on.
Why don't you go and play, roll all your dice on D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you don't care about me anymore.
It does it in Lysel's voice as well.
Mm-hmm. I like it more now. Right. Goodness. Even with those shitty rolls, you don't disturb anything here. You see oddly shaped chunks of rock strewn about the cave, which reeks of ammonia. Scattered amongst the irregular rock pieces are stone sculptures of various creatures, including bats, subterranean lizard, and a broken bust of a a humanoid type creature that looks vaguely familiar.
How is it broken? What bit of it can we see?
It's a bust, so it's been bisected.
So we can't see its head.
You can see the top half. It's
Oh, okay.
yeah.
What's familiar about it?
If you go closer, you can take a look.
Yeah.
So yeah, in this, keep going a bit more forward. Yeah. This bisected bust is an almost perfect likeness from Giselle. If you just move up, everyone, is an almost perfect likeness of the once mutated form of Shamselvuk.
What the fuck?
Why?
Why? What's he doing here?
Oh no, I apologize. That's not true.
My God.
I apologize. I didn't mean to do trauma. He was still back at the spire of silver candles when he went back there, so there's no way he could have been here. So that was it's a different staff member, one who you would recognise them from the uniform that they've been depicted in. But yeah, it's a mage from the Spire of Silver Candle.
Yeah.
No, not Shamselvuk specifically.
Okay,
Apologies.
and it's a statue in the likeness.
Do you want to make a nature or arcana check?
Yeah, because I want to know if this seems like petrification.
Mm-hmm.
This was a spell cast on a person to end up like this. 23 arcana.
Nice.
So you go up, you touch the statue. You've had some experience, yeah, you guys with petrification, and with that check, this is undoubtedly, unfortunately, the victim of petrification. At that very moment, you are happened upon by some naughty lizards.
Naughty lizards.
Yeah. They don't get an attack of opportunity, or they don't surprise you because your stealth check was high enough. But you've undoubtedly wandered into this lair and spent some time investigating this. So yeah, it wouldn't be very long at all before they come out. I will say, Red, just with that Arcana check, the mage, who you can see is almost, I'm going to say, like a gnome-esque, so a very small bust indeed, is wearing a pair of unpetrified goggles
Oh, I mean, I'll snatch them.
Yeah. So yeah, with that check, you would get to snatch those. Now then, guys, we're going to roll initiative, if you don't mind. Oh.
Oh, a fourth one just appeared.
Yeah, no, it was always there, just in the wrong place. Okay, I need to just roll. Oh, 10 for me. Okay, 20 or more? Oh, it's
Yeah,
fucking, there's 4 of you.
21.
21 for me. Just tell me what you got. John?
11.
Lucy?
12.
And Lucas?
19.
19. Cool. All right. Mia, you hear this like guttural amphibious croak as this monstrous basilisk, or 2 monstrous basilisks, emerge from the tunnel in front of you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is it a magical effect or spell?
It is, yeah.
I'll roll with advantage then. 15.
Okay, you're good. What are you doing with your turn?
I'm gonna just try I'm gonna try a sacred flame at the one immediately in front of me
Okay.
to start off with. So they got to make a deck save.
Big fat lizard rolled a 14.
And that's a fail. So takes 24 radiant damage.
Oof. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Uh, 24 radiant damage on the one to the right of you or to the left of you?
Like, oh.
If you're looking down the tunnel. Top or bottom
Oh,
one?
like top.
Right, okay. Thanks. Is that the
I'll
end of your turn? No?
No. I'll use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon, which is
Cool.
an interesting thing for this.
We can use our imaginations for that.
I'll imagine it. It appears behind the one that is at the top.
Mm-hmm.
And I rolled a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Great. Takes 13 something damage.
Force damage, I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, it is force.
Cool. So you kind of have this holy fire emerge from underneath this lizard, and just as it's trying to use like its legs to backpedal, it whack gets a magical hammer attack from behind.
Yeah.
Cool. Tilly, we're on to you. Oh, you also need now to make a con save, please, against this magical effect.
Oh, okay. 14.
That's okay.
Okay. This is no joke. Okay. I'm going to run a bit hugging the wall
Mm-hmm.
to get here. And I have enough room, and I'm going to use my bonus action to wild shape.
Okay.
I've not been doing that for a while. Let's roll. Let's see what we get. I get Earth Elemental.
Oh, cool. Hold on.
Yeah. Okay. It's a large creature. I think it's large or huge, is it? 1 second, let me check. Hold on. So it consumes 2 of my wild shape charges. It is a large
Yeah,
creature.
I'm just going to put you in the river for now. While
Sure.
you like literally block that. You can't progress any further that way. You're almost kind of trapped. You're so fucking big.
I would be, except that I have borrow.
Yeah.
So, let me make my 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
2 slam attacks. I don't fucking know how to do this. There's no buttons for it in.
Yeah, just gonna have to roll.
Just gonna have to roll. Okay, so it's a +8 to hit. So that would be 21
Hits.
for a 2d8 plus 5 bludgeoning damage. 2d8. So 15 bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
Second slam is just not gonna hit. I just rolled a 2.
No. You bring a column of stone down on this basilisk, and it lets out a wheeze. And just as you go to do another one, it kind of like skitters back a little bit.
Okay, yeah, that's the end of my go. I need to read on what this Earth Elemental.
Okay. Giselle.
Yeah, I'm going to try Snapping Sting on the one that Tilly was going for, which is a con save.
Con save?
Yep, 19 it should be.
Okay. That's a 13.
Mm-hmm.
Is that okay?
Yep.
Oh, there we go. 10. What kind of damage?
It's necrotic again.
Necrotic damage. Yeah, cool. All right. Yeah, it just as it skitters back, you like unleash this necrotic spell.
It falls prone as well as part of it.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take necrotic damage and fall prone.
Oh well, it as you kind of hit its underbelly, it like tips over and it's like waggling around. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that end of your turn?
Yep.
Red.
Okay, I think I'm gonna take a bit of a step.
Oh, I'm sorry, Giselle and Red. I need you to both to make con saves.
Cool. You say it's a magical effect, yeah?
Yes, it is. Giselle's fine. Red's fine. Carry on, John.
Yeah. Just gonna take kind of a step into this corner a little bit besides Joxy. The one that was closest to me, just where I was, and the one closest to Joxy. I want to cast
the one down, just south of
the
you?
one below Joxy, and then the bottom one that's next to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to cast Banishment on those 2.
Okay. It's a con save, this one, is it? Or
Charisma, 22.
Charisma. Oh, fuck that. Oh, natural 20 for the first one. and a 15 for the second one.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll sort of hold and concentrate on that.
So one of them disappears. I'll just say it's this one down here.
I'll shout out something to the effect of, "Be careful, these may petrify. They might be trying to turn us to stone, like this statue."
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually I'm gonna bury myself into the corner a little bit, and I have no idea whether this will work, but I'm averting my gaze and I'm trying to stay out of view.
Yeah, you can avert your
Where
gaze,
possible.
which means you will avoid the saving throw at the start of your next turn.
Oh, yeah.
But it also may not be so great if you need to do something to attack them. Okay, so Basilisk number 1, it's in front of you. It's going to do a bite attack, but it's going to miss. Basilisk number 2 is in front of you, mate. It's going to do a bite attack. It's going to roll a 20.
Yeah.
Okay, and it does 6 piercing and 10 poison damage.
I'm immune to poison damage.
That's handy. This big one is going to get up. I don't think it would. I mean, I don't know if it would really naturally attack the earth elemental. It just looks like a big load of rocks to it. And their intelligence and wisdom are not very high, so they just go for the brightest thing, which would be Giselle, I think. So bite attack on Giselle. Does a 19 hit you, Giselle?
Yep.
It's 10 piercing and 7 poison. That's all of them because one of them was banished. So it's Joxy's go now. Time for her to do something useful. She has to make a save though.
Joxy, please save.
Yeah. She didn't do so well last time. Yeah, she did fine this time.
Nice.
What's she gonna do?
Joxy Tumble. Mr. Tumble. Her dad is Mr. Tumble.
You. Fuck it. She's gonna run up to assist Mia, who she's just seen get swiped. And she is gonna. Hey, she's a kind of wizard who can inflict wounds.
Cool.
She's also going to roll hot garbage. So she just tries to grab one and it slinks out of the way. Never mind, Joxy. What? Mia.
Yeah.
She just tried to help you, this little gnome.
I'm proud of her, you know. I'm gonna cast.
Oh, I'm sorry. You need to make that con save again.
Okay.
Unless you are specifically averting your eyes.
No, I did not say that I was.
You're fine?
That's one. Yeah, that was okay. Right, so I'll bop that same one that with my spiritual weapon that is right behind it.
Mm-hmm.
That will hit, I imagine.
Yep. Yeah, 32
so
hits.
Take 11 force damage.
Okay, it's looking rough now.
Great, let's try and murder it dead. Can it make a... Yeah, let's do another Sacred Flame. Can it make a dex save again, please?
Sure. I failed. Roll a 6.
Oh, come on. 16 radiant damage.
That is enough to kill that one.
Great.
Yeah, with Sacred Flame, you erupt this holy fire from underneath its soft belly, and it squeals as it wriggles and then cooks.
I will turn a bit away from the one that's still kind of in front of me, so I'm not looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
That's our turn.
Okay. Tilly.
Okay, I want to use one of my attacks to grapple this thing.
Sure.
I rolled a 17 plus my athletics is +5, so 22.
Oh, I rolled a 17, so you succeed.
Sweet. For flavor, what I'm trying to do is just like grab front paw on its like face and like hide its eyes. I'm gonna use Earth Glide to move back with it. I can just glide through earth and stone.
Okay.
So
half your movement speed.
That sounds great. Yeah, 30 feet I can move, so 15 feet would be about that. My initial thing was just to, in fact, I can be like here, and it can be on the other side. My aim is so it doesn't look at my friends.
Oh, okay.
If you will.
So, are you holding it like you're trying to drag it through the rock?
Yeah, so I'm trying to. So basically, when it was where it was originally, I'm trying to just pick it up and then just turn myself around so that it's on the other side of me. Is that possible?
Yeah, but you didn't need to use Earth Glide to do that, I don't think.
Yeah. Okay, fine. That's fine. That was a movement anyway. My second attack will just be bop it on the head.
Okay.
10 plus 8, 18 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
And 10 plus 5 is 15 bludgeoning to the creature.
Looking kind of rough now, this basilisk, as you literally hold it up with one hand and smash it with the other one.
I'm not sure what exactly its gaze does, but do I need to get? Do I need to do this?
I'm not going to say that petrification is going to work on an earth elemental. I'm just going to swerve that roll.
So it is petrification.
Yeah.
It is condition immune for petrification.
That makes sense to me.
Cool.
Okay.
That's the end of my go.
Okay, Giselle, you see this Tilly as the earth elemental drag this basilisk like down this corridor with its huge form and away from you. And the other basilisk is obscured by Joxy and Mia, so you don't have to make the save.
Cool. I'm just going to hold an action. If anybody in the basilisk breaks through from either party, I'll throw Witch's Circle at it.
Okay, you just ready your Witch's Circle in case one
Like
of them
that.
breaks through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Red?
Okay, so I'm going to continue to kind of be looking away and concentrating on the banishment. But let me just see. Really turn and aim spell anywhere, so I'll just take the dodge action for now.
Okay. That's fine.
Fine.
It's now their goes. I guess Joxy's going to get a bite attack, which I think might hit. Yes, it will. So Joxy is going to take 7 piercing and 10 poison damage. Okay. Fine. That's that one. The one that you've kind of grappled up, Tilly, it's going to lash out at you and try and bite you.
Cool.
God. What has happened? Come on. Oh, it's not going to hit though, so that's good. Now it's Joxie's go. So she has to make that save. Oh, yikes.
Oh no.
Yeah. Joxie, you can see just as she like dodges a bite, she starts to turn to stone. You can see it's not instantaneous, but this stone starts spreading across her, and she's like, help! Mia, you can see the gaze of this particular basilisk having this petrifying effect on Joxie. And it kind of, as its eyes glow with this magic, it's like lets out, like its tongue slips out, and it looks like it's getting ready to feed.
Yeah, I'm going to use my purity spear to bop Joxie, who I think I can reach her, and cast Greater Restoration. Stop that from happening.
Okay.
Does that seem to work?
Yeah. You like draw the stone out of Joxie and into the spear with your action.
Cool.
The basilisk's eyes are still glowing magically, though. And just as you're looking away, I'm not going to make you make the save. You did say that at the end of your last turn.
I did. I'll use my bonus action to smack it with the spiritual weapon. 25.
Okay. Given that you're not looking at it and it doesn't have eyes of its own, it's going to be at disadvantage.
Oh yeah, sorry. I rolled damage, but I'll roll that. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So never mind. I didn't get the crit, but so it rolled 8 force damage.
Yeah. It's the first damage this one has taken, so it lets out a snarl as this hammer hits this basilisk.
And I'll say, Joxie, don't look at it.
I'm sorry. Okay, Tilly.
Let's see if we can finish this guy off. I'm just gonna roll 2d20s together. The 7 plus 8 would be a 15.
Just hits.
Okay, so they both hit for a total of...
Yeah.
For a total of... Come on, where are you? Stupid roll. 33 damage altogether.
Yeah. How do you describe how Tilly in her earth elemental form destroys this thing?
It was holding its face basically. I'll just keep squeezing until there's just mush between the large rocky hands.
Basilisk paste made between your hands.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm going to use my rocky glide to go under and pop up on the other side.
What's your movement speed?
It's
or burrow
30.
speed? Yeah, you're just about to do that.
That's now I wanted to do this for a long time, and I think it would have been hilarious. Because since level 18, I can cast spells in my wild shape. I'm going to cast a 2nd level healing word on Joxie in my earth elemental form.
Cool.
So
terrifying verbal components.
magical 7 hit points as it points the finger at Joxy, like almost in her face, and say,
She's like, I feel better.
That's the end of my go.
Okay. Giselle, you just stood there holding your witch's circle. You saw Tilly as an earth elemental like meld with the ground and disappear and then pop up on the other side of Joxy, Mir, and this basilisk.
Lighting like.
Pardon?
What's the lighting like?
Oh, there is no natural lighting in here. I should have been making all your attacks at disadvantage, really, but...
Is it dim light?
Yeah. Not even that. It's probably dark, to be honest.
Well, I've got
Right,
dark
so that's
vision.
my bad.
We all have
but
dark vision, but
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's still that would still be disadvantage on your attacks. But yeah. Go on, what do you want to do?
I can move in dark vision, dark and whatever, can't I?
You can move in dark and whatever, Kana.
dark, whatever.
Bear with me a second, Dan. Patience is a virtue. But dim light or darkness.
Yeah.
So I can at 120 feet shadow walk if I can see beyond them to join Tilly. It depends what I can see through Joxy and Mir right now. If I can't, and I can't see any gap behind the basilisk or basilisk.
I'll give you a perception check at disadvantage. Yeah, a 16, you can just about see a gap between or behind the basilisk.
All right, I'm going to move and come to here, if that is possible.
Yeah.
And then I'm just going to sap in, because that was a bonus. Sapping sting again.
Okay.
Which is a con save, please.
13 I rolled.
Okay. So that is that. 13 damage.
Necrotic damage.
Necrotic damage, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You appear out of the shadows behind, and with this magical attack, you catch it unawares. It lets out a squeal. It looks quite feral, like it's completely surrounded, and it's like putting its like belly to the floor, and it lets out this horrible hiss. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Red.
If I'm wanting to avert my gaze. Can I still take a brief glance over and check if I can see Joxy, or will that mean I need to stop being averting my gaze?
Can you, if you're trying to see Joxy but look away, yeah, that's fine.
I'm just trying to briefly get a shot of healing with my bonus action, basically. That's all.
Yeah, that's okay.
We're so good to her. We really don't want her to die.
I think she's easily squished. Just going to use 3 this time because I'm running a little bit low. 1, 2, 13 healing. And with my action, I'll take dodge and continue to avert my gaze and concentrate on banishment.
Okay, she's back up to full. So now it's their go, or it's its go. Jeez. Looking around, I'm just going to roll the dice to see who it attacks. 4, which is Joxy.
No.
Yeah. Bite. 16 hits. For 17 damage total. Sorry about that, John.
Good thing we healed her.
Yeah.
Preemptive healing.
Yeah.
Okay. That's its go. It can't get anywhere. So it's now Joxy's go. She is averting her eyes now.
Smart.
So what's she gonna do? In fact, fuck it. When she just took that damage, she's gonna cast Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
So the Basilisk needs to make a dex save, which it ain't got a hope in hell of succeeding on, and it didn't. So Joxy's Hellish Rebuke is going to be... she's going to do it at fucking 4th level. 5d10. Yeah, fuck you, Basilisk. With her reaction, Joxy destroys this Basilisk. See ya.
Well done. Do we have one more?
The other one was the banished one.
Yeah. I'll try to concentrate. It sounded like explosion. Oh, he's still good. Is there any left? What's happening? Can I look?
I'll Earth Glide over here. And the Earth Elemental will go like...
Anything anyone's doing to prepare?
I'm gonna get my I'm gonna hold my attack, hold my slam.
Okay. Yeah. Is everybody just going to queue up some attacks apart from Red, who's concentrating on the spell?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you'd know it would come like here, so Joxy will join you. What kind of attack are you queuing up, Giselle?
Well, Joxy was in the way, but she's moved now, so I'd like to firebolt, but I can only do that with a bit of a distance, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. I think given that it's a ranged attack and it's dark and you're not sure exactly where it's going to prepare, I'll give you disadvantage on a firebolt when it comes back. Mir, what are you queuing up?
Toll the Dead.
Dung, dung, dung,
Yeah, you wouldn't
dung.
get disadvantage on that because it's a save for them and it would just happen wherever they are. Joxy's going to get... What's Joxy going to do? She is going to... She's going to try and grab it and cast Shocking Grasp, but it'll be disadvantage on that attack.
I'm prepping the slam attack.
The slam, you said, yeah. Here we go then. When the Basilisk reappears, we'll do Giselle's ranged attack at disadvantage first.
Woof.
One.
I clicked it twice, but no. Okay.
God, it's so archaic going back to it's a shitty.
It's a natural 1.
Okay.
12.
12. With a natural 1.
I hit Mia.
Yeah, roll damage.
Fuck. I'll take it. Hit me.
Yeah.
22.
Your aim's just not quite right, and when you see this kind of magical kind of explosion when the basilisk pops back in, then you... but yeah, you hit Mia on a glancing hit on the shoulder for 22 fire damage.
But I was resistant to fire damage, so I'll take 11.
Potion!
Hey, there you go.
Potion!
Came in useful.
Oh, sorry.
It really did.
Okay. We will now do Joxy's disadvantage Shocking Grasp. Oh yeah, cool. That's fine. That works.
Nice.
So, oh no, that's the wrong damage. Whoops. That's
That is
Firebolt.
so much damage.
It's only 9 for Shocking
Okay.
Grasp.
Oh no.
This one hadn't been hurt at all, by the way. So Joxy like jumps out and grabs it, and while the firebolt cascades off of Mir's shoulder. We'll take those slam attacks now, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, your fists are so big. I'm not going to give you disadvantage on this one. It's a melee attack.
Thank you. I actually, the Earth Elemental actually has Tremor Sense too, so I think he would be all right
Sure.
anyway. Let's do 2 attacks. I'm just gonna roll 2 of them together. Ooh, the 3's not gonna hit. 3 plus 8
No.
for 11. Okay, so just 1.
Mm-hmm.
For 17 bludgeoning.
17. Okay. Still looking okay. You like bop it on the head. It lets out a squeal and a screech.
The Earth Elemental laughs.
Mm-hmm. Mia, you're held Toll the Dead.
Make a whizzy save.
Thank you. Rolled a 16.
Okay, take 30 necrotic damage.
30?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. How does this destroy the basilisk?
Its eyes glow pink as it returns from wherever plane it was from. And is it pink because of what it just saw? No, it's pink because it's just heard the bells of doom and its eyes pop.
Ugh. In
Nice.
popping pink putrescence, the basilisk explodes. And there you are.
Cool.
Cool. Red, you found the treasure on the statue. I'm not going to waste any more of your time because you could explore this whole place and find absolutely nothing else.
Yeah, I'm gonna Earth Glide all the way around.
Yeah. This little den here where Joxy stood is a little basilisk den where these 4 basilisks were.
We just came into their home and they just completely fucked them up.
Yeah.
They didn't mean any harm. God damn it.
Well, they did mean harm when they tried to turn us to stone and eat us, so...
That is a fair point.
The member of the spire who's been turned to stone, in my experience of petrification, if I undid this, are they going to just die because they've been cut in half?
It would certainly require a lot of magic to stop them from dying.
I think we should do it.
If they die in front of us, like, doesn't Red have that soul cage?
Yeah.
And then we could question.
Yeah.
Were you thinking the same?
Wow.
I just think we should save their life. They've probably not done anything wrong.
Yeah, would
they
die already? Yes.
Yeah, they might be dead already. It's hard to know. Do you want to take? I guess.
Can I make a medicine check?
On the stone.
We're
avoid.
Only see the top half, like.
Yeah.
It's not like there's a nearby rest of the statue that it's.
No, you just see like stones and rubble around.
Oh, okay. The rest of it is smashed to fucking bits.
Yeah, if it was just a leg or an arm, but this is like his inside.
They would be missing a lot of vital organs, and I think even Tilly's regenerate spell would be it would be beyond
I was
them
just
at that
looking
point.
regenerate as well, and it's a bit of a reach. Like.
I mean, it's not a bad idea to like if we can bag of holding this bust, it's not too big. You said it's a halfling or a gnome. You said
It's a
right?
gnome, yeah.
Right. So it's a half a gnome. So it's just half a gnome in stone form. We could take that in the bag of holding and then take it to the spire. They got all sorts of magic, and the temple can sort it out. It's not like he's gonna decay anymore. Though it would be great. I can't talk. I just realized because I still want to remain.
All we
the
hear
Earth
is just a bunch
Elemental.
of rocks grinding.
So you guys talk.
I can do something. I think I can do something. I think I can I can study my codex for a minute, and I can swap one of my 9th level spells out for true resurrection.
Oof.
And then that brings back any creature that died for any reason except old age.
For 25,000 gold pieces, diamond.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
But I can't just use my book.
No.
That's not what it means.
Is there anything 8th level that you could wish for?
just spend a wish on this bust.
Well, because if it's to make an 8th level spell, then it's not like as...
It doesn't say specifically in the book, the codex, that you can cast these spells in it. Oh, it's not even. It's you're swapping out 9th level spells.
Yeah.
So yeah, you would still need the components for that.
God, that is loads of diamonds. Fucking hell. I really want to save him.
It would be very difficult. I think. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Lucas's suggestion of at least taking it with you. It's not going anywhere. Stone.
Huh.
Do you guys think we should rest since we know this way is relatively safe or cleared out at least? Just a short rest.
Yeah.
Take an hour in the basilisk den.
Ex-basilisk then. Let's
If we think we could use the time.
So.
Yeah. It's not a bad idea.
In my codex, one of my things that I can do is you can use your action to cast either the Finger of Death or the Resurrection spell.
Resurrection or true resurrection?
Resurrection. Does that use any components?
That doesn't. That particular one does not require material components.
So, that's you touch a dead creature that's been dead for no more than a century, that didn't die of old age and isn't undead. If its soul is free and willing, it returns to life with all of its hit points. The spell closes all mortal wounds and restores any missing body parts.
Mm-hmm. Just one problem. The gnome bust is no longer a creature; it is an object.
Yeah. But we bring it back.
So the greater restoration, let him die in front of us, and then you're gonna resurrect him.
Yeah.
Oh God, that's
so
horrible.
Grim.
So grim. Maybe just get.
We'll bring you back. Just die quietly, please.
Just get ready to quickly just finish him off.
But if I did this, no, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Okay.
So stumble into the ammonia-smelling cave, 4 deadly basilisks come out, probably scream. That's the last thing you remember. Then you look up at a dragonoid changeling water genasi and halfling that scream at you, "It's gonna be okay, we're gonna bring you back," as you look down to your bleeding torso and immediately die out again. And then come back and the bottom half of your body stitches up and grows out in front of you. Damn.
Would you rather that than just leave him to have
No.
died, not deserving it?
You're taking it like I think it's a bad idea. I can't wait to see this happen.
I want to do it.
Okay.
Tilly, can you cast Greater Restoration?
Oh.
Okay. I'm just thinking if you do that, I've got Diamond Dust if you need it. You maybe you should turn back into normal Tilly form just to not freak out too much. Okay.
Right, the game's going to be finishing up. Whatever the fuck happens here, I'm just telling you now. I'm not going to be able to recover from this shit.
I cast Greater Restoration.
Okay. As you cast the spell, you can see now the from the top of the head down, you see the stone start to kind of like fall away and crack. Oh, hold on. Oh, Great Restoration specifically cures the petrified condition. Right, yeah, okay. Hold on 1 second. Let me just check something.
This is some next level shenanigans we're doing.
Yeah, it is.
This has definitely been discussed on forums, like this exact. Like,
He's an innocent person. We're saving his life.
yeah.
We're actually hoping that he's already dead. He won't remember all this horrible shit
Yeah.
that we're putting him through.
Yeah.
Give me a sec. I want to make sure I narrate this correctly.
That's some cool shit. You can do this resurrection once a day?
I think so, yeah. Yeah.
That's awesome.
The codex is incredible. It's insane. He will not feel very well. He's going to have a -4 to all attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks.
He's got -4 to his limbs. This way, like.
No, -2 to his limbs.
Does he have the arms as well? Or?
Yeah, okay. So you see the stone like fall away. And as the bust is there like propped up on the ground, you see as the stone falls away the visage of a gnome with like large ears, kind of like shaggy, roughshod hair that's like almost like in a mullet at the back. This like big button nose, and as the rocks fall away, you see them like partially regain consciousness, and the rocks keep falling away. They look up at this big earth elemental that's cast this spell, and they like look down at their hands as the stones begin to crack, and they look terrified. What's happening? And then as more and more rocks fall away, they look around. Who are you people?
It's okay. We're the Star Seekers.
You're so fucked up.
More rocks fall away from the torso. Star Seekers. You're Freddy's friends. Freddy. And he like puts his hands that he can now move to his torso. He feels like a horrible pain. It's like, and as the rock petrification spell wears off, you see this gnome's organs fall out of the remainder of his torso.
I reach out my hands and I break his neck.
Really?
Okay.
Bloody hell.
This is suffering.
Holding his hand and with my book, I start chanting from the Codex Eternus and cast Resurrection.
Should I push these back in from like the?
You cast Resurrection. I just need to have a look at the spell description. Hold on. Now, bear in mind, when we've cast Resurrection every single time in the past, we've done it as a ritual. And thus, it's the Matt Mercer-esque resurrection rules. Up to 3 people can contribute to a ritual where they try and beckon this specific soul back from the other side using something that you knew connected them to this life or connected you to them. At this point, even their name. So yeah, good. I'm going to say that because you did not know this person, anyone who chooses to do something to do with this ritual is just going to be at disadvantage for whatever skill you choose, because you didn't know this guy.
Okay,
I'm not saying it's not virtuous.
Yeah, I just killed him, so I'm going to sit this one out.
Mm-hmm.
Just the 3 of us have to do it.
Up to 3.
Or it could be
3.
Could be Joxy, maybe. She might have better knowledge of him, maybe. Who knows?
Joxy does not know this man. The only thing they have in common is that they're both gnomes. But I'm not going to... Joxy doesn't want to contribute.
All right.
She'd be horrified at what she just saw, even as a demonologist.
We're just trying to help.
What's the rules again?
So you need to make a contribution to this resurrection ritual. If you do it so successfully, you can increase the chances of their soul returning from beyond the divine gate. Usually, you have to tell me in character something that you do related to a skill check. You can't use the same skill check as somebody else, and it has to be worthy. I have to deem that it is kind of good enough to be worthwhile in the ritual. If you like,
I've got an idea for what I might do.
mm-hmm.
I've got the actor feat. So I've got extra charisma, advantage on deception and performance checks when trying to pass yourself off as a different person, and I can mimic the speech of another person or the sounds made by the creatures. So what I want to do is use deception to act and sound like Freddy as they're slipping away, and I'm saying lots of things like our business isn't finished here, and you need to tell them where I went, and you have to find me. Like, I don't know exact narrative of where this person was last chasing them, but it's just a lot of questions coming out of Freddy, and it's not finished yet, and you need to speak to Mir, and and it's like I'm acting like Freddy to try and.
Okay, so normally it'd be disadvantage. With the active feat, you get advantage, so it'd be a straight roll on just a performance check.
Just before you roll, I'm going to drop my elemental form, so I am there for one of you when you roll a 1 to extend my halfling lock.
Can it be deception if I'm trying to act as if I'm Freddy? Or is it more performance?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Let's try 16.
Okay.
Lucy, do you know what you want to do?
I'm just thinking it through, but why?
Just in case you wanted to go now.
I'm halfway there but let's see what happens with John first. But I can go next.
No, you don't see what happens next.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm already Freddy. In looks,
So there's
but I
different.
think, yeah, I think what I want to do is cast minor illusion. And it's an image of an object. And I'm just settling on what that object would be. Based on Giselle's little knowledge of Freddy, but she has been around his room. No, I'm not ready. I don't know. I've got no answer for that.
Okay.
Okay.
You don't have to take part if you don't want it. Kirsty.
I want to do mine based on insight. So I want to look at their facial expression and their facial expression that I saw before I unpetrified them.
Well, their current facial expression is twisted.
Yeah. Oh, that's horrible.
Mm-hmm.
I want to describe how scared I can see that they were and are and maybe will be, but that with the help of Mistra and this book and my friends, everything will be okay. This is powerful, and this will put back into place everything that was wrong.
Okay, just a persuasion check from you. Disadvantage.
Persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to use my portent and roll an 18, please. So that gets me 21.
Well, you in your portent this morning, you foresaw whatever the fuck is going on here. Okay. Giselle, anything from you?
I can't think of anything. I'm like,
that's fine. There's no pressure.
Yep.
So I roll behind closed doors. I will say that both of those contributions were successful with those rolls, which gives you a total of +2, which means I have to roll a under. I think it's a 12 or under on this dice. In order for this,
is that a D20?
Yeah.
Can I tell you what you're going to roll then?
Now, this is a homebrew thing. You've already used your portent on this. So, but given it's not official rules, you can't. I'm not going to let you cheese it twice.
Cheese it!
Yeah.
So my... Sorry.
Sorry, go on.
I was going to ask, so my halfling lock is not going to help because 1 is what we want.
Yeah, 1 is what you want, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You look upon this newly, or this newly unpetrified person that is just like a whole mess. You wonder what he felt like when he died. Was he running from a basilisk? Was he protecting something? Was he looking for something? How well did he know Freddy? Does Freddy know that he was here? You beckon his soul back as earnestly as is possible between the disciples of Lathander and Mistra. You hope that one of your gods will help guide his soul back to the material plane. You look up on the body. And nothing happens. I rolled a 17, which is there, which is not the 12 or below that you needed.
Now, I'd be to assume that soul cage wouldn't really work because we were trying to bring the soul back, so it's already gone past the point of using a reaction to like grab it, right? Like,
yeah, the ritual would have long since made the time go in which
kind of had to let the soul go free in order to try and do the resurrection.
Call it by, yeah, if you want something to be free, you have to let it go. Yeah.
And then it doesn't come back.
Sorry about that,
just
guys.
A twisted neck and mess of organs.
Yes. It's now a mess of viscera.
Speak with dead.
I put a hand on Mir's shoulder and just say, is he okay? I'm sorry it didn't work. You seemed like a decent person. You tried everything. It's not your fault, you know that. It's not. That we've done everything.
It's gonna be okay. Can I just go on? Say what you want to say first.
I was just like, Tilly's just killed the first thing ever. So,
I did no. The elemental, my form. In my form, I killed things before.
okay.
It has
I
different.
just thought you
things.
needed really big counselling then, but you're good.
No. In fact, she looks at you if you're like kind of like worried about me for a second, maybe, and like thinking, is this bad? Whatever, she gonna explode. And I just look at her and say like, "Don't worry, Giselle. It's okay. I'm glad I was in my wild ship, so I was able to end his suffering when he was. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to when I'm myself. So this is okay. We gave him a chance, the best chance, better chance he could have gotten. He would have just Mir did this for him, and I'm sure he would have been grateful if he could say thank you. I'm sure he would.
Maybe he can, and I spin around with his head in my hand and I cast Speak with Dead, and it begins to animate.
God. Oh my god, this is so gruesome.
It's not over!
Okay. The twisted head on the back, it's turned around Exorcist style. That's what Tilly did, and as an earth elemental, it would have not taken any effort to do that. The strength would have been so powerful. So yeah, this twisted up head. The spell fails. John, I want you to make an Arcana or Insight check.
Fuck. Is this thing on? 24 Arcana?
You wait there for a few minutes as you cast Speak with Dead, and you're like, this has worked so many times. Then you realised you've never tried to use it in the presence of a being that killed the person.
Ooh.
The soul is unwilling to speak in the presence of the being that killed it.
Why are you looking at me like that, right?
Could you give us a minute? Maybe a bit sensitive with the
okay.
neck snapping.
Of course. Sure. I'll just be over there.
Sorry about that. Stone cold killer, that one. Oh. Hello. Dink, dink, dink.
Hold on. After a moment, the twisted head, its jaw like unclasps, and eyes glow green or gold even. It lies waiting, receptive to a question.
First off, just want to say resurrection is often a 50-50 deal. I did not want to give you the impression it was guaranteed to work, but we did try to save you. So, where is Frederick Rosemantle?
The corpse offers you no answer because it does not know.
Why were you searching for Freddy?
I wasn't searching. I was assisting.
Assisting in what exactly?
Protection. Fortification. That's 3 questions done, right?
3. 2 more. What do you think, guys? What do we ask this dude?
We could delve deeper into those 2 things he's just said. Specifically, like.
Gotta be clever with just 2 questions.
Hmm.
What do you think, Mia?
I think Mia might have just find it too difficult.
Bit queasy.
Just very guilty, upset.
It was one of the
Maybe it's gone
darkest
off.
things I've experienced in my...
It's awful. Maybe it's gone off after Tilly.
Like, did he know where Freddy was going? Like, he might not know where he is now, but what was the end goal?
What were Freddy's intentions on this journey you accompanied him on?
Verdra! Rescue!
Ooh.
Were
Not
you
kill Vudra.
trying to help Freddy rescue Tisha from Udra?
Yeah.
Yes!
And with that, the corpse just collapses. And the spell ends.
Okay, guys, he's really, really dead this time. I just kind of place the head on top of whatever's left of the chest and just try and respectfully scoop the organs into just a...
Respectful organ scoop. Got it.
I'm gonna take out a small A small shovel. I have just a little spade for like digging mushrooms out. I'm gonna start digging a little hole for a little grave. He deserves to be laid to rest, I think. That was odd.
Maybe we should do like a little service or a little prayer or something. Not that I know what those to do in those situations, but like,
Yeah, sure. We
Yeah.
can take an hour and yeah, whatever.
Kirsty, that ability you used where you swapped to spell out.
I didn't do that,
You
but
didn't do it.
that I could.
How many times can you do it, like per day or rest or whatever?
Um, it's just however many charges I've got, so 3 times a day.
Mm-hmm. Do you think Mia might consider? I'm just talking about like following Lucy's suggestion. Do you think Mia might consider swapping out one of her spells for the ceremony spell?
It's not on the list of ones that I can swap out for.
Oh, it's not just another cleric spell, you know.
No, it's one of the spells in the book.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. My bad.
what would that do?
Oh, the ceremony spell's just one of those things. It's mainly it's one of the flavor functions. One of the other ceremonies you can do is marriage, which we did on the boat, if you remember. But yeah, I couldn't remember the ability clearly, so I just didn't want you to miss out on that opportunity if it was possible. But it doesn't look like it is. I assume Mir basically never prepares that spell. Yeah, it's not a popular one.
Unless she knows there's a wedding on.
Yeah. Okay. Do you guys, while Tilly digs that hole, want to take like a short rest?
Yeah.
I think I would. I'd offer some prayers to Lathander and everything, but I kind of feel like this person is from the Spire of Silver Candles, a learned mage, and probably what they might appreciate more as like a passing on ritual is I'm just going to try and write down and log everything about like in a very scientific way, like when we found this body and what the situation was and what was here and things that they said in the last words. I'm going to document like scientific.
Like a coroner's notes.
Yeah, something that this mage would be able to pass on in a way that's meaningful to them, like Spire of Silver Candles. Like the best thing I would think that they would want to pass on would be knowledge of what happened to them and like what were their last experiences and what could be learned from them. So,
sure. When he was depetrified, he still had like his cloak on. Tilly, as you are placing the remains into this relatively shallow grave, I just want you to make an investigation check.
Sure. Not bad for me. 17.
You place the remains into the grave, and you notice behind the collar there seems to be a name stitched into the material.
Oh, what does it say?
The name is Hobrek, which I've pasted in there. Roll20.
Oh. I want to use chalk and piece of stone to write the name, and put it on top, and use some druid craft to put a few flowers around it, and sprout some mushrooms, maybe.
I assume you're all around at this point. Which of you frequented the Spire of Silver Candles most often, would you say?
Me?
Yeah, I would say so. Make a history check for Hobrek.
Oh. Have anything that can help me here apart from guidance? Guide myself. Hmm. 14.
With a 14, you didn't meet Hobrek, but you heard other mages kind of talking about his work. His specialization was in transmutation, turning some materials into other materials. Kind of like a magical alchemy. So you would know that. And I guess also you would know that informally his friends called him Hob.
On his... Does he have... He's got like a grave that we've...
Yeah, Tilly's just crafted this grave.
Yeah, and a stone with his name on.
Underneath his name, I'd like to use my ability from my chained library tattoo to write just "We will remember you, Hob," under his name.
Mm-hmm. We do magical quill right on any surface.
It's your fingertip.
Is it?
It's
Oh, it's your
cool.
fingertip. Sorry, yeah, cool. Well, R.I.P. Hob. We will end the session there after you can take a short rest and roll any hit dice you want.
14 temp hit points for everyone as well.
14 temp, yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, sad. I really wanted that to work.
Yeah,
But
I looked afterwards. The rules is that like it decreases the DC and you have to roll over. I just did it the other way around. It increased the DC and rolled under. It's the same roll. But yeah.
Yeah, 70. There was
17.
nothing we could do with it. So
Yeah.
But yeah, we tried, definitely, for sure.
Yeah.
Right. Are we
Hob.
returning next week as usual?
I think we are, yeah.
Okay. So, the stream.
Thanks for joining us.
Till
See you
next
next
time.
week.